Would dude have put on a vac skin? You can't do a vac suit because he's got actual armor, right?
It's the armored undersuit, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so he could still do a vac suit, but then he would be taking penalties to attack.
Yeah, the armored undersuit was the concession to occasionally get into combat, but dude isn't primarily building for it, so it's he's not going to try and optimize for
Right.
it. It's
Hmm.
the just in case, so he has some AC. So there weren't any other real considerations, and I can't say that dude was expecting crazy combat until we got here, and so he just kind of ran down, grabbed his gun, and that was it. We're on a planet with a breathable atmosphere, right?
It is a breathable atmosphere, yes.
Um, no, dude's not a tactical thinker, and I can't think of a reason that he would have put on a space suit on a planet.
Okay. Um, I'm gonna use the same reasoning for Cap. Nick, would Colleen have either been consistently wearing her vac skin, which I have to say would not be comfortable in the long run? Um, or would she have? Well, she didn't have time to put one on once she made the decision to start running.
Because we
So,
were going to leave her behind. Yeah.
yeah, and then she decided to start running towards the thing. So, does she persistently wear a vac skin?
Persistently, well, no, but she always keeps it with her.
Okay. Anybody know how long it takes to put a vac skin on?
Well,
Does
on
the,
fairness, she would have put it on in space in this case, since she actually expected shooting at space.
Okay. So now, just satisfy me as a DM. Why would she have put her vac skin on before even coming down to the planet?
Because she fully expected a shootout in space.
Okay. All right.
For the same reason Hugo always has his on, because why not?
No, she doesn't always have it on, but she has it with her, and yes, since her original plan was we're going to get him in space and then get over there and then blow the airlock.
and there wasn't much time between when we got into system and when we got to the planet.
Well, there was plenty of time.
I'll
she
give
wouldn't
it to
have taken
Hugo
off.
because he's been a pilot for large portion of his life. He's familiar enough with the sensation that if you don't want him to be bothered by it, he's not bothered by it. For anyone else, wearing a vac skin constantly is not a comfortable feeling. It would be, I guess it would be like wearing a bodysuit that's slightly weird and cloistering and is
Perfect.
feeding your own sweat back to you.
It is a Dune still suit.
Indeed, it
Think
is.
about it, it's weird. If you don't think about it, it's fine.
Well, I mean, I'd argue it's a little like wearing an elaborate costume for a play or something like that. When you first put it on, it feels all funky. After an hour of having been in the show or whatever, you sort of stop noticing it unless there's extremely uncomfortable parts to it.
Oh,
And
no,
I will honestly say, even then, you kind of get used to, oh, I can't turn my arm that way, or
it's
I mean, my shoulder.
still it still should affect your talking. Um, it is going over your head, obviously.
Mhm.
It is drawing power, but not significant. One type A cell each day, no big deal.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna hold to it's uncomfortable unless you are accustomed to it as a spacer, basically.
Mhm.
Spacer
Oh, yeah.
or
I never
pilot
said-
background.
Yeah. I didn't say they weren't. They became comfortable. You just you tune it out in part of your brain.
Okay. All right.
But no, dude would not be wearing a vac suit. He
Yeah.
had no anticipation of.
All right.
No anticipation of.
All right. 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 All You have Colleen still running to get into, to physically get to the starbase. The rest of you see Karina bleeding out, and there's a short hallway to, if you're looking at the three of them that are against the wall, there's a short hallway to your left that has a secured kind of comm panel on it. Looks like it's probably the cockpit or the bridge. What is Dude doing?
Under normal circumstances, my answer would be, Dude's waiting for Cap to tell him what to do. That don't quite work right now.
Well, Cap. You think Cap would tell him to check on the wounded person, the one who's visibly fading?
Would she? He doesn't have any medical knowledge at all.
Alright, well, Cap says over the comms, Colin, get down here. And she goes over to look at the bridge panel. She checks the other rooms on her way in. Excuse me. She checks the other rooms on her way in, and she pauses at one, frowning and glaring back in the direction of the people. Now what's Dude doing?
So, trying to remember how many people are lying on the ground here. We got 3?
You've got 4 people lying on the ground.
Okay.
One of them is in the middle with you, where Cap pistol whipped him, shot him in the knee, and then pistol whipped him.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got 3 that are more or less around the cover that they were using.
Yeah.
And they're all in, well, except for Coop, the panicky guy. They're all in various stages of bleeding out.
Yeah.
Joey Taryn is not at risk, but there's a lot of blood coming from the female over there.
Mm-hmm. She shot at us, right?
She did.
Okay. That unless Cap explicitly tells Dude to try and stabilize her or something, and if Colleen's coming, he kind of stopped giving a shit about her as soon as she started shooting at us. There's a reason he shot back. I mean, obviously, Dude has stood up at this point. He's gone, stopped from being prone.
Mm-hmm.
Calls out to Cap. We think this is all. This is everybody. We got the guy that was talking to us on the comms. You think he's got people with him in another room?
Cap calls back up to Hugo. Hugo, can you see anything on the screen?
He'll move on over, have a tap on the screen to pull it up. What do the sensors say?
Well, the sensors can't give you too much info inside the ship. The last thing that Hugo and Colleen saw on the screen was Colleen was calling in and saying, "Open the bridge door," or actually open the airlocks is what she's saying, I think. And he grunted acknowledgement, and next thing you heard was the thwomp of, well, it kind of sounds like when you're walking with a buddy and he just passes out. The display, and this is just the regular communication display in front of you guys, has been silent except for the muted sound of laser and gunfire since then.
Oh, don't seem to be picking up any comms or anything. Proceed at your own risk.
Got it.
This ship is substantially smaller than the Raza, right?
Oh yeah.
We're talking small apartment size ship? Or are we talking a couple of rooms and some cargo? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, it's got small personal rooms, and few of them, and then a large cargo bay. The cargo bay is larger than all the personnel rooms put together. Actually, the cargo bay is the largest part of the ship.
Is that what we dropped into?
Yes.
Okay. It's not a multi-story ship, right? We're talking ranch out thing. It's all on one floor level.
It technically has multiple stories because there's a few stairs that go upwards towards the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
but there are no multiple levels.
Okay. So big, not as big as like the Serenity.
It's even smaller than the Serenity.
Okay. Which is how they were able to get to the room we were dropping into in like a couple of seconds, because they didn't have to run through 300 yards of ship.
Oh yeah.
All right. Dude calls out to Cap. Want me to do a sweep of the rooms, Cap? You heading up to the bridge?
She's at the panel right now, and she says, "Yeah, I gave them a quick check, but if you want to do a more thorough, that's fine."
Did you take a look down at? Do they got an engine room on this thing?
Yeah, it was right before the rooms.
All right. They didn't leave an engineer behind, obviously. Well, you want me to try and you want me to see if there's anything worth scavenging out of this thing?
Well, let's make sure that we've got the ship secured first. Colleen, what's the status on that person you saw outside?
I have no idea.
Did you lose her?
What do you mean lose?
Oh, shouldn't
They're
say
probably
her.
still out there.
Did you lose it? Mummy tracks.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Only so many things I can do at once. Like running.
Well, dude would do a quick, take a second to orient himself in the arrangement of this ship, and then in a get from room to room as quick as possible walking pattern, try and just poke his head into every room that he can get to and make sure there isn't anybody. And not just poke his head in, but like walk into the room, walk around the edge of it, look for a closet or cabinets or anything, open them, walk out. He's double checking to make sure there isn't somebody hiding in something.
Okay.
But he's shotgun out the whole time.
All right. The engineering room is kind of a double room on either side of the hallway. It's very small. It's literally just closet space that, well, it's a door on each side of the hallway that opens up into a small walk space. It could be a walk-in closet if you ignored the fact that there's nowhere to put racks. And gives access to various panels that go directly to the engine on each side. So the engineering space is really easy to check.
Gotcha.
The rooms are also easy to check because there's not much to them either. There's
bunk space and a trunk, and that's about it.
bunk space and a trunk, and that's about it.
Hmm.
There is a closet in each, which dude doesn't have any difficulty opening. And he gets to one of the last rooms where Cap is. Thank you for that, Austin. Cap is sitting at the, or not sitting, standing at the door, trying to kind of listen in, and she's calling in if Luke is still in there. Dude gets to that last room, sees what caused her to turn and frown, and there's a woman inside that room that looks like she was shot in the back of the head.
Damn.
As dude comes up, she mutters something about making their deaths slower and more painful. It's been about 2 rounds. Should anybody be tracking rounds for any reason. And Colleen is right at well, we'll say that she's at the edge of Starbase, looking down into the cargo space.
Well, she has to get in there.
Okay. How is she going to get down into the deathly 3 to 4 meter drop? I looked it up, by the way. Roofs are
Down.
like 9
Nope.
feet tall.
So 2 meters.
No, that's 3.
3, yeah.
Uh-huh. I was right.
Yeah. It's still absolutely something people injure themselves on regularly.
Sure. I don't disagree with that. I don't agree that it's an obvious it's going to happen type situation. It's not a guarantee. And thanks, mate. I appreciate your support over there, Austin. Is she gonna just hang and drop the safe way?
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
she doesn't have to worry about fire in this case.
She does not have to worry about fire. What is she doing once she's in the cargo bay?
Rise to bleeding out person.
Okay. Alright, she has been bleeding out 4 rounds already. This is round 5. What is Colleen doing?
Lazarus patch.
Okay. Roll it. I believe it is
Hold on.
int heal.
Yes.
Oh, that's right. Lazarus patches are in tools and medical, because there is no just straight medical, because it'd be like 2 things in it. It is int or dex. Obviously you want to use int. The difficulty is 6, plus 1 for each round, so 10.
I thought you said it was 5 rounds.
Oh yeah, I was only counting how many rounds had passed. No, it is still only how many rounds had passed. She dies on after the 6th round, so there is no check after that. So it goes plus 1 through 4, 5, 6. Actually, it would
so
go
you-
plus 0 through 5 because there's no penalty on the first round somebody's bleeding out. In any case, I'm making it a DC 10 for you.
Okay, I'll take it. Just wanted to see how high I need to roll here.
This is a new scene. I don't believe Colleen has used her thing in quite some time. Her expert reroll in quite some time. I do wish that had kind of like the old 4th ed character sheets had little tick boxes that were checked when things were used, and then you could do a short rest and it would uncheck some of them.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of wish this character sheet had something like that.
Mm.
Just, gray them out if you've used them without applying a scene transition. Alright,
So
go
like
ahead.
a button that said like scene transition or something.
Yep. She is still bleeding out. The Lazarus patch is attempting, but Colleen's just not able to get it in exactly the right spot.
Shit.
You'll have one more round to attempt this.
Well, that's what she's doing.
Okay. Cap looks over, kind of sensing the tension in the cargo bay.
I say the other reason that dude didn't even attempt this is he's got a -1 to his heal check.
And probably doesn't even have any Lazarus patches on him, does he?
Oh geez, no.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a much more difficult check.
That's a DC 10 plus however many rounds.
It sure is.
So yeah,
Actually, it's a difficulty 6 plus whatever many rounds.
No, that's if you've got the Lazarus patch. If you
Mhm.
don't have a
Oh,
Lazarus
yeah.
patch, it's just a DC 10 plus.
Mhm.
Dude was gonna, she would have bled out with dude there.
He could have made it. He's got the intelligence,
Yeah,
but it would
technically, yes.
have been an extremely lucky roll.
Hmm. And the rolling the attempts doesn't.
No, it just takes a
stop the
round.
bleeding out. Yeah.
It basically just wastes a round if you got one person doing it.
Mhm. Is dude close enough that he could get to Colleen to see
Sure.
what's going on?
Mhm.
He kind of looks and sees Colleen freaking out, trying to stop her. Well, shit. I mean, I don't know what the fuck to do, but maybe I can help. Can dude attempt a heal assist to give her a modifier?
Not without. He can't attempt to roll a heal check as an assist without having any heal knowledge. If you want to try a different skill.
Well, the Lazarus patches are, they're not nanomeds or shit like that. They're just drugs, right?
I think they're a combination. It's laced with antibiotics, coagulants, system stabilizers, plasma, and a one-shot diagnostic suite.
Gotcha.
Okay, so there's no nano in them at all.
Yeah. So I.
How is dude gonna try helping?
Would you allow a talk check to inspire her, to help her chill out and deal with the situation better?
Nick, would that help?
It might. It depends on what he's saying.
Okay. Role play it. This is player to player, so the only roll check here is going to be if you succeed the threshold for the mechanical aid benefit.
Yeah.
The role play will determine by Nick if you can even roll that check.
I mean, that is a good roll, and if it's terrible, then he can roleplay the worst speech in human history.
I was gonna say the dice could dictate the
Okay.
role play.
I'll let you guys do it that way too. Go ahead and roll, Matt.
All right. It's a talk charisma. Jesus.
That is a good check, and that's good because you need a good check because difficulty is now 11.
I was gonna say, we couldn't have done better.
No, I literally couldn't have.
Okay,
Um,
so role played out that speech.
all right, well. Oh, shit. All right, kid. It's okay. It's okay. There's nothing going on here that you can't handle. I know you're the smartest person on the goddamn ship, and I know I don't admit that to you very often, but it is true. So what you got to do is you got to calm down and you got to take it easy. Because you
There's just
freaking
so
out.
many holes. All
Well,
there,
yeah.
all there, all there.
Well, hang on.
A lot of
You've seen this shit before, and you put these holes in other people.
No-
You put these
no,
holes
I
in
haven't.
zombies. Yes, you have.
No, I haven't.
You were shooting those zombie things. Those were
No.
people.
No, I wasn't.
Look, this is life, kid. This is how life is all over the place.
Well,
You
that
gotta
sucks.
understand. Well, yeah, it does. Now, what you got to do is you got to do something about that sucking. So if you're gonna sit here and be freaked out about it, that's not gonna make life any better. And I know that's what you're trying to do. You're just trying to make the universe a better place for you, and that's fine. Because if you make it a better place for you, that makes it a better place for everybody else.
So I'm trying to make the universe better for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I'm not trying to end the universe for everybody,
I know
which
that.
is easier. Funny enough.
I know. And I know you're not trying to end the universe.
Stupid holes.
That's all right. Look, it's just holes in a person. That's all it is. We got plenty of them to start with. This is just a couple of extra. All you got to do is take the number of holes she's got down.
Wait, a couple of extra persons? It's not so bad because there are many more.
Eh. All you got to do is take the number of openings in this woman's body down from the maximum that she can handle to the normal amount that a person has.
That's
all you gotta
0.
No. I'm talking to you out of one of them. It's just a numbers game, kid. You can do numbers better than anybody else. Just pretend it's you programming. All you got to do is take the numbers that are on her and get them down below the minimum required amount. What's the algorithm you got to use to work on that?
I don't know.
Oh, come on, kid. You know every algorithm there is. You tell me that all the goddamn time. Anytime I even touch a computer terminal, you tell me. You know you could do it better than I could.
Yeah, but that's computers. These
Yeah.
are
This is just a computer
Buddies?
made out of blood. Full of synapses, full of electronics, all kinds of shit. Nothing in there you can't handle.
I'm not sure that is how that works.
But it sounds
Pretty
like
sure
this has
you-
calmed Colleen down, and the woman bleeding out can't wait for an entire conversation.
Well, yeah.
Because that was
Hold on. People are talking.
because that was so good, I'm also going to say that Cap came over and gave one of her few rare reassuring looks to Colleen, and said something inspiring like, "You can do it." And so you get a +1 from her as well. I'm not going to roll because I'm not going to risk that.
Right.
I'm the GM. I can do things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got a check at difficulty 11 with a +2 bonus.
There we go.
Karina stops bleeding out. She is still passed out from blood loss, but she is not going to die.
Yeah, what Colleen does is not only does she apply the patch in the right spot, he thought of long and hard about what dude said, and fixes the holes by just cauterizing some of the meta tool.
Okay.
It's basically, there's no time for real care here, so the mechanical solution would do. Treat it like a computer terminal.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, that worked. That worked. People on the bridge. People on the bridge. People on the bridge. Holes on the bridge.
Cap
Holes and
calls
people on the bridge.
Eileen and what's the other guy's name? What's the other NPC's name? The guy that came with Tuvon. Ship NPCs. Where's my list?
You mean Vander?
Vander, yes. Cap calls Eileen and Vander to come down and get the 3 people, take them to the brig, and Casten to come down and
Don't those people need medical attention too?
does Cap care if they get medical attention? Coop doesn't. He may be concussed, but that's okay.
Well,
But it
being
was more like
unconscious
about
for
the
more
shot
than
people.
a minute is really bad for you. But yeah.
And yeah, they technically were shot also. I mean, there's no technically about it. They were shot
I
also.
was gonna say. You shot me, technically.
Well, it's kind of what the system does. Only if you knock them out hand to hand, it's unconscious. Otherwise, it's
Yeah.
nice and bleed. Yeah, strange enough, no place in the human body where it's safe to shoot somebody.
Pretty much.
I did say when Terran was shot that he was not bleeding out towards death. And the system does allow for that with the abstraction of hit points as well. So he just got taken out of the fight.
Realistically, there are people who've been shot who have survived with no medical attention other than,
Well, I mean, he could also have narrowly missed being shot or gotten hit in the arm and tried to duck down behind his cover so hard that he knocked himself out. That isn't what I described.
No, but it's funny.
Either way, he's not at risk of actually bleeding out. He does need medical attention. There's no question about that. So does Joey.
Well, that's what Colleen points out.
Okay.
That they're gonna need medical attention.
Cap says they can get that in the brig. Casten will take care of them. I want Casten to get this one up to the medbay for immediate care, and him being part of the that elite team over in SOS, he's gonna have a little bit more delicacy to it. And then she says, "Kid, I need you to get me into the bridge."
Okay.
You want me to try shutting our engines down, Cap, just in case somebody's in there to get some ideas?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Alright. Dude heads over to one of the engineering terminals in one of those little closets. Is it a simple override, or does he need to start pulling shit?
No, it's a pretty simple override.
Okay.
In fact, the ship doesn't look like it's nearly as secured as the Raza. It's not even an override. He's just able to go in there and shut the engines down. Now, the ship is going to have safety locks. Like, if it was literally in flight, then he wouldn't be able to do this. But the ship registers that it is landed, it's safe. It's like a car. One of the new cars that's got the push button is not going to let you push that button, turn the car on without the brake pedal being depressed. It's not going to let you turn the car off while it's driving.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay. You can call in.
Well, she hops over to the next terminal to see how to get onto the bridge.
Okay. That is going to require a bit more. Getting onto the bridge is still a secured access point, and so she's going to have to hack her way through that. And you know that to hack her way through that, she'll need to hack in and find out where to hack, if line shunts are needed, etc.
Yep.
And all ships are going to require at least one line shunt.
Oh, I knew that.
Does Colleen have line shunts with her?
Always.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's get that first hack. I believe she's got hacker level 2, so she doesn't need to worry about the data protocols. Although this ship would have standard data protocols anyways. And she doesn't have to rush, so she can take the 10 minutes and avoid that penalty if she wants. If she wants to rush, there was somebody still in there who is either dead or unconscious.
Or very injured. Yeah.
Okay. This is a int program as a hacking action. That'll definitely do it. She knows where line shunts can be placed, and they are easily accessible with what you've got of the ship.
Well, that's step 2 in that case.
Okay. Colin gets line shunts placed, or has somebody else do them. Well, line shunt, it is only one. And now she gets the juicy part of actually subverting access.
Oh no, I'm down to 101 line shunts.
Please don't remind me.
101.
I'm gonna take them away from you.
Yeah, one by one.
Everything you hack now takes 3 line shunts.
Oh no, I can only get 30 ships.
Nope, this includes Starbucks terminals.
Who would hack them?
Every piece of information Colleen is trying to get now requires hacking. Alright, go ahead and roll for, I assume she's going for subvert.
Yes.
Okay.
I have altered the dice system. Pray I don't alter it further.
Okay, this one is at difficulty 11. Well, how about that? Colleen's able to get the door open, Cap rushes in, and then curses. Colleen, come check this one.
Colleen checks whatever that one is.
That one is Luke, the man that was talking to you. The cook, as you called him.
Dressed up cook.
Dressed up cook, yes. He is slumped over, reaching out for the control panels that would have opened the door. But he was... It wasn't like he was inches away from it. He didn't make it. Colleen comes over. Does she check him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead.
Watch it.
He took a few too many bullets, and those holes let a little bit too much blood out. Cap looks angry. She calls back to the comm. Eileen, Vander, Better hurry up. If I see those two, I will kill them myself.
Maybe we should take off.
She leans over the bridge, the comm station, for a minute. Didn't you say we need something else on this planet?
No? Especially not with the locals around. We can always land again. We should just get off this planet, dock with the ship, and then see what we can get.
Can she still fly with that hole in her? Just talking about the ship.
I see no reason why not.
Did dude hear Cap say that? Or is
Yes.
He still...
Mhm.
Okay. Well, is the cargo hold sealable? Are there airlocks?
Well, you punched a hole in the top.
Right, but every door that leads into the cargo
Oh.
bay, is that a airtight door?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe not in the crew quarters, although they should have some measure of airtightness. They're not airlocks, but they should be able to hold pressure. The bridge,
yeah.
definitely.
Yeah, I would hope
That's
any
it.
ship would
Any
be
ship,
compartmentalized
any door.
enough so that
Yeah.
if they get holed in space, that they just don't vent their entire atmosphere.
Right. No, it does. It's just a smaller ship, so it has fewer of that, and the hole happens to be in the largest portion of the
I
ship.
was going to say we did we did cut a hole into the biggest part of the ship. I mean, Cap, we should be able to seal off the cargo bay as long as it's open atmosphere. We just take all the shit out of there we want if they got anything. We're taking the people off. Colleen, has that ship got any records on it you want to download? I mean, they
Once
got
we're
any?
in space, I probably can.
Cap calls over to Hugo. How do you feel about taking a ship with a hole up into atmosphere, or up into orbit?
I kinda have to fly this tub.
Why?
Because I hacked their system?
I'll stick with her, Cap. You head back to the Razov.
She looks closely at Colin. You wearing your vac skin?
Yeah, why aren't you?
Didn't have time to put it on. Looks over at dude. Go get a vac suit.
Dude'll check the lockers of this ship just to see if they got a spare one sitting around.
They do.
All right. He grabs it, holds it, points, shows Cap.
All right. If it fits, they're pretty good about fitting.
I was gonna say.
One size fits all, military style?
More or less. You could have
Yeah.
a 7-foot tall Russian dude who doesn't fit, or a Colleen that doesn't fit other people, but they're pretty standardized in shape. If you're not one of those standard shapes, you have to get it specially made, which also doesn't cost any extra money because this is a space age.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright, well, I agree with Colleen. Let's get the hell off the surface of this place.
Okay.
We're going to loot the ship.
Hey there, Emma.
Yeah.
Good timing. Cap has made a few decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Weren't we starting at 12?
That was only last week.
I thought it was the time going forward. I apologize.
No, I asked
thought
if you
I
guys.
had more time.
No.
My apologies. I asked if you guys wanted to, and that was a resounding no.
Well, it was for Mel because that would push it even further into the night for Mel.
It was for Mel also, but everybody was opposed to shortening the time, as far as I could tell.
Yep. You misread the entire situation, man.
Sorry, Emma. Yeah, that was just last week.
Sorry.
It's all right.
And I didn't feel like pinging you because I figured if you were not here, there was a reason for it.
Yeah, there was. I thought we weren't playing until noon.
Okay. Well, Cap didn't do anything silly, and she got angry. How's that?
She gets angry easily, so
Couple.
not out of character for her. So
Very quick recap for you. You remember where the combat left off with 3 unconscious, 1 bleeding out. Cap checked the rest of the ship to make sure that there was nobody else that was a threat. Colleen came down and, with some inspiration from Dude and Cap, and a second Lazarus patch on the very last round, managed to prevent Karina from bleeding out. The things that pissed off Cap are, on entering one of the 6 crew quarters, she found a woman in security armor who had been shot in the back of the head. And the other thing that pissed off Cap is that once Colleen got access to the bridge, the man that you were talking to, the dressed up cook, had bled out.
shit.
Cap ordered Eileen and Vander to come down and get the 3 unconscious people, take them to the brig. They can get medical attention in the brig, and to get Karina, the one that Colleen barely saved, and take her straight to medbay. Or sorry, ordered Castan to take Karina straight to medbay. She is not at risk of dying unless she takes any more damage, at which point she dies immediately. So let's hope Castan doesn't drop her.
I'm sure he.
Yeah, I figured Cap would call on him because he was part of that special team in SOS and
Yes.
has more roundabout training and is more delicate with people.
Yep.
And Colleen suggested taking the ship up into orbit, and since she's the one that hacked it, she's the one that has to fly it, or at least be present. So Colleen is going to take the ship up, and the Raza can then salvage, scrap, or just pull data or keep the ship as they want.
Okay.
You're up to speed now, and you can resume your role as Cap.
Yeah, again, my apologies, folks.
No worries, misunderstanding.
She's gonna tell Dude to find out what kind of tech they have on this ship, and going to basically.
You broke up there.
Yeah, you cut
I
off it
said-
basically.
Take everything we can.
All right.
Dude could do that while the ship is kind of entering a stable orbit with the Raza, but would not want to be in the cargo bay during liftoff through atmosphere.
Oh yeah. No, that's his thought is well, now before we lift off, he would run down in, walk through the cargo bay. Is there anything that isn't secured down that would probably fly out with decompression?
Yeah, actually, well, no, the cargo bay is secured.
Okay.
Everything that's there is properly secured.
I'd imagine for 0G potentiality, that kind of shit.
You
Exactly.
get some weird blood patterns.
That's why you put things in the cargo bay instead of just leaving them laying around elsewhere, because the cargo bay has very specialized floor, walls, ceiling, everything to secure cargo.
Cabinets for tools, shit like that. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
The hull, again, the presence of atmosphere may screw things up. And so, with some of those boxes being marked flammable, not explosive, just flammable, that could cause problems. If you want to salvage any of that, it would take some time, but you could transfer it all to the Raza.
That or just
Rather
slap
than
an
have it
emergency,
explode.
just slap an emergency seal in place.
Do we have any?
I'm sure you can find something to just weld over it.
You could basically jury rig a patch in the hole that you made. That will take some time. It's not a 5-minute process.
Yeah.
But you also don't want to wrangle that stuff through the hole, and you don't want to open the cargo bay door to do it on foot.
You don't want to step foot on soil with all those little creatures wandering around.
No. No.
I think we're good. I think we're cool. Not running around in Jurassic Park. We're all right.
I think we're fine not having pets on this ship.
No, I think Cap would like a cat.
Holy shit, cats in 0G.
Now, it's not Jurassic Park. The creatures you saw all had fur. Mostly.
Mm-hmm.
There's also the armed locals.
Okay, well, patching that is going to take an hour or two, at the most.
I mean, at that point, we might as well just loot the ship here on ground.
No. Armed locals.
Well, the armed locals could show up within an hour anyway.
But they can't get in.
It's certainly true the way in.
Yeah, depends on how heavily armed.
Primitive guns? So far?
Have
they
we
vehicles?
seen any locals?
You haven't.
No.
But Colleen relayed the images and told you. Armed locals. So you know about the locals.
Well, I get the feeling that they're leaving this place alone. I don't know, Cap. I'm willing to take the time to patch this shit up.
Yeah, I think we should patch the holes so nothing bad happens when we go into orbit.
Well, my advice would be I start working on that. Kid, you stay up in the cockpit, and if we need to take off on sudden notice, and we just fucking do it, and however far I get in this shit is however far I got in this shit, and I just come back up into the bridge, we lock the door, and if shit blows up, well...
Do you want to bring one of your crew down to help, dude?
Colleen can help.
I was gonna say, does he need substantial help?
No, it'll just make the process faster.
Oh.
Hey, dude could do it all himself, but it will take more time because he'll be, doing everything himself.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, would it be substantially quicker between Colleen helping and Colleen and somebody else?
No, not necessarily.
Okay. I think, dude, I think I'd rather have more people on the ship with all those wounded motherfuckers that we just shot the shit out of than bring anybody back over on the ship. I think Kid can help me out.
Okay. Okay. You start working. What's Cap doing?
Cap's gonna go to the bridge and give our friend the rundown. Our Hugo.
Okay. Are you gonna do that in character or just briefing him out of character?
Briefing him out of character because it's faster.
Okay. Alright, Hugo is up to speed and knows that there are prisoners on board as well as one person who was shooting at you secured in the med bay. What you take from them, because I'm assuming that, Eileen and Vander stripped them. Not strip,
Like I said, we're
but
not leaving. We're not leaving. We're not leaving them with any weapons and
right.
basically prisoners' clothing.
Yep. Alright. What you get just from them is... Here, I'll just put it in... Roll 20 chat. Please label who you get these cred sticks from. I have finally figured out how I'm doing credits and credit sticks and credit chits in the setting. I had to revise several times so that it wasn't obnoxious and still made sense. But the short of it is that credit chits are completely free-flowing. Anybody can use them. Cred sticks may or may not be gen-locked.
Ooh, an armored vac suit. It's not damaged, is it?
It fixes itself.
That one was hit by bullets, which, yeah, is self-repairs. Dear God, help me.
And my cats are on a ramp.
All right. What you can assess of the cargo bay is that it has about 40 tons of goods from Holau. Since they all appear to be marked flammable, it looks like it's all firewater. You've got 40 tons of firewater, as long as it doesn't explode in the Starbase cargo bay.
What's the proof on it?
I don't remember specifically, but I also, like, firewater is supposed to be hard, so I'm going to change that a little bit with this future native civilization and say that firewater is just the brand and that it comes in various proofs.
Fair enough.
There are different flavors and strengths of firewater now.
Do we have cinnamon firewater?
Sure, that sounds awesome to me.
Oh man.
Firewater. When the thirst gets to you, throw some water on it. Firewater.
Um, one thing starts coming up as a complication. As dude is patching up that hole, he hasn't put his vac suit on yet. He is starting to feel like the atmosphere is getting to him. A little bit congested. Like he's got allergies that come with.
I was gonna say, dude's got allergies.
That comes with itchy, irritated skin as well.
Put on a vac suit.
I mean, I don't know that that's a thought dude would have at that point. It'd just be like, I mean, he's working hard. He's shifting shit around. He's probably welding shit. He's
Okay.
just like, he's just gonna keep powering through it.
Mhm.
Figure he'll hit the med bay after if it doesn't feel better after he's done.
Colleen got a virus that will clear that right up.
Cullen got a what?
No.
Colleen got a virus that will clear that right up.
Yes, that is technically true. While dude's working, Cap also feels a little bit of the same, but it's fine. Not really that big of a deal. However, after finally making all of their inspections of the brig that just hasn't been used yet, as far as anyone is aware, Eileen wanted to make sure that she knew everything about it. Both Eileen and Vander report similar symptoms.
Go to medbay immediately. Get checked out.
Has anyone told Colleen that?
Cap will let the others know also. If you're feeling
Yes.
strange, you need to checked out.
Something going on?
We're reporting. Folks are reporting some strange symptoms.
Ooh. And Colleen will have the drone take samples and start analyzing.
Okay. Emma, Cap felt those same symptoms, but they passed pretty quickly. She's also started healing. 1 hit point per minute. After half an hour, she's fine. After 15 minutes, she's fine.
Jesus.
She got shot twice by thermal pistols, and there is no scar.
So I'm back at max hit points.
Uh-huh.
Jesus Christ.
That's still 45 minutes of downtime, but not bad.
I think I set it at 1 hit point per minute, didn't I?
I don't think you told me.
Yeah, it's on your gift card. Regain
Gift
one.
card.
Oh, sorry. Regain 1 hit point per hour. Okay, so she starts healing.
Ah,
Oh shit. Okay, so I don't remember what I was at before.
You were down 14. I don't anticipate you getting into any more fights, so don't worry about it.
So go ahead and put myself up to max.
Yeah, that's fine. It takes some time. It's much slower than I thought it was.
I mean, if you want to change it,
No, I wrote that for something else.
now I want to know what that is.
Hopefully you'll find out during the course of the game somewhere, but you might not.
Well, Colleen wanted her back in the med bay anyway.
um, Colleen's.
And she's gonna tell everybody to put on their atmosphere suits.
So actually get equipped up in vac suits, not just atmo filters.
Yep.
Okay.
As when dude hears that over the comms, does he think that would substantially slow down the work he's doing?
It would, because they come with a -2 to attack, so they are inhibiting.
Cumbersome.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're not accustomed to wearing it, it is still a cumbersome affair.
I gotcha. Well, yeah, like going out
So
in the
we'll
ISS
get
or
some-
something. Well, dude doesn't respond to Cap. He just thinks for a second. How close is he at this point to finishing what he's doing anyway?
Let me pause you there, Matt. As Dude is thinking about that, he's realizing that itchy, irritated skin is getting worse, developing into an actual rash. The congestion is starting to cause a little bit of difficulty breathing.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever he's having an allergic reaction to is getting worse.
All right. Well, again, how close does he feel he is to finishing the patch job?
With Colleen's help, he's got about 15-20 minutes left.
I mean, you can put that thing on and Colleen just keeps working.
Well, but then we'd probably be at what, half hour, 45 minutes left?
It doesn't take that long to put the vac suit on. With the slowdown, it would be at 20-25 minutes. It's not going to substantially slow you down.
I gotcha. How quickly has this rash come on? Is it like, he looks 1 minute, he looks back another, like a minute later, and it's gotten substantially worse?
Well, if he stares at his irritated skin for a minute, he can actually see that it is getting more irritated. It's not like watching grass grow.
Okay. All right, he stops what he's doing and shuffles into the vac suit.
Okay. Does he obey Captain's orders, get to medbay, or is he going back to help Colleen?
Did she say to go to medbay after vacing up?
I thought she said everybody.
I'd also like to point out the problem of going to the med bay through the hole that we're fixing.
Yeah,
No, like
That's a good point.
yeah.
He can't.
I thought that was get vacked up, and then we'll get the medbay when we get a chance.
Yeah. That was my bad. I forgot that you guys are literally patching up the hole that you can leave through.
Well, Colleen could open the doors, but
no.
Once he finishes that, he gets back on comm. All right. Well, in that case, Cap, once we finish this patch job, you want us to once we get into orbit, you want to vent the atmosphere out of this thing?
Probably not a bad idea if we've got
Mm-hmm.
crap in there.
Give it a full purge. You guys, anybody on the Raza experiencing any of this shit, or do we think the atmo filters on there are taking care of it? Anybody that stayed behind experiencing anything? Hugo, you all right?
I mean, I've got my skin on. I can't really tell. I'll ask
Alright.
Tuvon. How are you feeling, bud?
Yeah, that's right. Kid might experience it quicker.
It's fine.
Yeah, seems like the ship's filtering it out.
Well, that's good to know.
That's where you're at now, Matt. It has continued to progress.
After putting the vac suit on?
Mm-hmm.
Well, dude keeps powering through.
Okay.
Got shit
Are
to
we
do.
picking anything up in the atmosphere?
Oh yeah, we brushed right past that, aren't you? Didn't I? What your drone is picking up is that this planet is hostile.
I didn't need the drone to tell me that.
There are things just floating in the air that are severe allergens. Colleen will need to do some more time-consuming analysis, but she can associate a few of the compounds with the symptoms that people are experiencing already. And with some of those symptoms, such as the swelling and the rash, it's possible, depending on just how bad these allergens get and how bad they fight against the body and the body fights against them, that it could result in death. Mainly from suffocation.
If anyone stops breathing, let me know.
We're getting into anaphylactic shock almost.
Well, once we get them out of it, it should... Like, once everybody gets in their vac suits and whatnot, they should... It should help, right?
It prevents further escalation, but once exposed, you're at that level of exposure. So I'll give you an example. Stage 1, everyone without a vac suit was exposed to stage 1, which was the itchy, irritated skin and congestion with no penalty stage. The onset time is 10 minutes, and that's about as long as it takes for you to start noticing it.
Everybody's at stage 2, basically.
No, only dude is at stage 2.
So I was just gonna say, if you're allergic to bees and the bee stings you, you don't need another bee to sting you.
Exactly. It's
in the system.
It's in you. You just need another bee to not sting you, so it does not get continue getting worse. But
All right, so putting on the vac suit will stop it from will stop it from continuing?
It'll stop it from progressing to the next stage, but the current stage is still going to play out its full effect.
Alright, so...
And dude hit stage 2.
Alright, so he needs medical attention. They have to have a med bay on that ship.
He hasn't said anything about it.
They do not.
Dude has acknowledged that he's put on the vac suit and has and told Cap, they're continuing to work on the patching the shit up. He hasn't said anything else.
If either one of you are feeling any symptoms, make sure you get medical attention.
Will do, Cap. Let's get this shit off the planet. Like I said, we'll purge the atmosphere when we get into orbit.
Yeah, as I said, if anyone stops breathing, let me know. With your last breath.
If anyone is having trouble breathing.
Be a little hard once to stop breathing, kid. Yeah.
Make it count?
Alright, with that, you take the ships up into orbit. Is Colleen doing anything else with the drones?
She doesn't have to.
Okay.
Siri is basically on station keeping, making sure there's nobody hidden anywhere.
Well, that one pair of eyes that you saw is still watching you.
No, not outside.
Oh.
Remember, she recalled Alexa. That's why she said she has no idea what's going on outside.
Okay, that's right. Where is Siri at?
Siri is was in the cargo bay.
Okay. And she's just keeping Siri there. Got it.
It seems as good a place as any to make sure if anyone, anywhere, appears on the ship, they would kind of have to go through there to the bridge.
Okay.
But, yes. It's bobbing around heavily.
With,
Colleen didn't like the holes.
with a bit of herky-jerky, the ship is able to lift off. The Raza has to lift off first, of course.
Yep.
And you're able to get both ships into atmosphere. Or into orbit, sorry.
And then Colleen would dock.
Okay. The ships are joined.
Well, and then she would basically lock things down that nothing can happen on the ship, and then hurry over to the med bay and then call everyone who was exposed to the med bay.
Okay. The
Jack will
prisoners.
let Colleen know she is feeling fine.
The prisoners.
She was exposed and shot.
She was. The prisoners, as well as the prisoner in your medbay, are all showing those initial symptoms that Dude experienced. Just itchy, irritated skin and congestion. Karina's appears to be a little bit more severe around where she was shot and internal was exposed. There's a bit more swelling, but that's also mitigated a bit by just the cocktail that comes from the Lazarus patches. The fact that there were 2 applied. Gives her just an extra dose of that cocktail. Are you bringing the prisoners to medbay?
We can treat them for medical issues in. They
Can
are, right?
In the brig, yeah, you can.
But Colleen would take blood samples from Karina to figure out what the thing actually does, and then start treating her, start treating Dude if Dude has finally said anything.
It should honestly be apparent in his voice. The fact that he's not talking is more proof of that.
I mean, Dude's been waiting for other people to finish up with being in the med bay.
He's being a martyr.
Well, man.
Well, she treats it by severity. So that's why Karina goes first, because she might just die from this crap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bad enough as it is.
One clue that you'll have to Dude, even if he's not talking, is labored breathing. Can't hide that quite as easily.
Yeah, no, I imagine not.
The rest of the symptoms are all hidden by the vac suit. Unless somebody looks.
Once on board, he would probably.
I mean, he'd have popped the helmet off, but
Okay, then yeah, he's pretty bad.
I guess he's next.
Karina is fairly easy to flush the allergens out from. Colleen can do it with the equivalent of a med kit without using any resources because you have a med bay.
You have a fantastic med bay.
You have a fantastic med bay. Colleen is able to, if she wants to spend the extra time on it right now, patch up those bullet wounds more permanently? Or does she want to go straight to Dude?
The bullet's wounds can't wait at this point. She's not at risk of dying.
She's not.
So basically flush the toxins, then get to Dude, and then wait for the captain to show up.
Captain says she's feeling fine.
Captain to the med bay.
I'll let you guys fight this one out. Roll initiative.
Colleen,
That stuff is dangerous.
I am fine. I am not experiencing any symptoms.
Which is troublesome in its own. That needed more blood. He also got shot.
We can take care of me later.
How about we take care of it now? before more problems crop up.
Colleen, take care of the others first. That's an order.
I'm at the stage where I need to take care of you.
I am fine. We'll talk later.
Well, guess bullet holes it is.
Okay.
What about all of the others? Have they been...
If you'll allow him, Castan can probably tend to them.
Yep.
Yes, he has just enough
She'll allow it.
medical training that they're not so severe. He can excuse me. He can administer to them with just a med kit.
Okay.
Colleen, go ahead and roll.
I'd like to point out we don't have medkits.
You guys don't have med kits. He
No.
runs back and forth to the med base for supplies. Then.
Not saying Colleen is vindictive, but she was going to give those people some time.
Well, then she can have that conversation with him when he comes to get supplies.
Yeah, just help me with the bullet wounds.
Oh, but Cap said to go tend to the prisoners.
This one is a prisoner. It's a prisoner with holes.
Yeah, all right. Okay.
Worst
And-
cases first.
He helps with Karina. Go ahead and roll a heal check with a +1 bonus. Int heal. And where
Is
is
there any other
Dude during
kind?
all this? Is Dude hanging out in medbay? Okay. Okay. Karina's recovery will be speedy and thorough.
We'll see.
Well, her recovery from existing wounds will be speedy and thorough. Any new wounds or afflictions inflicted are a different matter. Okay.
But yeah, once that's done, then she would send Gaston to, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, at this point, escort the prisoners one by one, up and down.
Oh, I can just take the supplies to them. They're all locked in their
Okay.
cells. They can't get to it. They're not bad off. They just need a shot of some generic anti-allergens.
I wonder if that means we're good shots, or we need to be better shots.
Oh, you could definitely be better shots. Yeah,
I
some
claim to be.
some tweezers
Always.
and some gauze will fix them right up. I don't see a reason to traipse them through the ship. And if nobody stops him, he takes off with the medical supplies to go do that. He comes back a couple more times to get more things that he needs or that he forgot or couldn't carry. Well, not forgot, but didn't know he needed and or couldn't carry. And that is while Colleen is administering to a dude.
Dude's kind of. I think I'll be fine, kid.
Not unless they do something about this.
Alright, well. Just try not to jab me with anything too sharp.
Edward Shan, she takes his blood.
At some point, Cap will make her way down to medbay.
Okay. And Nick, I'm sending to you the results from your analysis. This is what stage 3 would look like.
Complete asphyxiation.
Even worse than that. Slow complete asphyxiation.
Jesus.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Guess there's the new project. Just limit it to the skin discoloration. Turn everybody green and red.
Oh, the things I give to you.
And you have to give them to him.
This
You
one
could
is
have invested into the medical skill, but no.
this one is safe. Colleen does not actually have enough sample to do anything with this. Most of what was collected has been effectively destroyed in its analysis. And so you would have to go back down to the planet if you wanted to collect more of this cocktail of allergens. And it is a cocktail. It's not coming from just one plant source or anything. Colleen can pick out several different sources for the various components of this crap.
Well, at least it gave you the idea that it is possible to turn people green.
Yes, it is.
Okay, at this point I had to do it. Well, without this stuff, you'd be dead. Guess that explains why those people have all those modifications down there.
Yeah, it sounds like a nasty little place.
It does take a heal check to clear up stage 2, or dude's stage 2.
I mean, what you said be a stage 3, correct?
I'm sorry, what?
Stage 2.
No,
What you sent me.
yes, what I sent you is stage 3.
What does stage 2 entail? Does it include some of those things?
It does. It's a skin rash, dry skin, inner dermal swelling, difficulty breathing, -1 to skill checks, and -2 to attacks.
What about the hair loss?
It doesn't come with hair loss yet.
Damn it.
And because he is no longer exposed, she can't just wait until he hit stage 3. He won't.
No, she would not get that far anyway. But the hair loss would have been hilarious. Alright, heal check, you said?
Mhm.
That guess she actually hooks them up to war machines to basically wash and filter his entire blood.
Mm-hmm.
Red shoes out, red shoes in. Is what she literally tells him.
And I think I gave you a +1 to heal checks in the medbay, didn't I?
Yes. Yup.
So that +1 that I gave you should have been a +2 because it was a +1 aid from Castan.
Ah, I thought the +1 you gave me was from the medbay.
No, I forgot about that. But you made it anyways. So no, you've got a +1 to this check. Okay. That is sufficient. It is actually still going to take some time for this process to run. Colin can estimate that at it's going to take about an hour of dude laying here. But after that, he should be fine after that.
So while
Just
the
compose a new
machines are
song in your head.
so while the machines are running, dude, kind of like, so how long I gotta sit here while this thing does this shit, kid?
Let's wire it directly into some of your major arteries. So yeah,
Right. So, like how long?
a while.
You can't give me.
Till the machine beeps. It'll beep.
All right. Do I have to be completely still, or can I move a little bit in this chair?
You can wiggle a little in the chair, but keep in mind, if you rip that thing out,
Uh-huh.
then the red juice won't go in again. It will just go out.
I get that, kid. I'm not an idiot. With the way the chair is set up, does dude have motion of his hands and at least his forearms?
I'm leaving that up to Colleen. It can be set up that way, yes.
I would say yes. You would have plugged in directly, basically, into the veins in his neck.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be sitting here a while. Can you send somebody to get my guitar?
No?
Just my... Dude pulls out his data pad. Beeps up to the bridge. Hey, Cap. I'm gonna be down here in the med bay for a while she flushes my system out. Can you send the Tuvon? See if Actually, no, he wouldn't have sent this to Cap. He'd beep up to Hugo. Hey, Hugo.
Yeah.
Apparently I gotta have my systems flushed. Can you send Tuvon down to my room and have him grab my regular guitar, bring it over to medbay?
Yeah, sure thing.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
No problem. See you, hopefully you'll feel better soon.
Yeah, well, I mean, skin rash and, potential suffocating death, but I'll manage.
Yeah, just the usual.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, in which case I'll, ask Tuvon nicely. Hey, Tuvon, mind doing me a favor? Well, what are you doing a favor, which is to go grab his guitar. He's down in the med bay. Apparently we're going to be stuck there a while. I have to keep this thing lined up with the other ship. Is that okay?
What's guitar?
Do you know the thing you always see him playing with?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that thing.
Okay. And you hear before he doesn't hang up. You hear middle young boy footsteps padding off.
The pitter-patter of tiny feet in combat boots?
No, he's not tiny. He's 10 years old, and I keep thinking of him as like 5 years old. But no, he's 10 years old. He's that age. He is sized appropriately for that age, whatever size that is. And Emma, you said the Cap shows up eventually.
Yep.
Does that eventually a sooner eventually or a later eventually?
Sooner.
Okay, then Cap shows up.
Before the guitar?
Before the guitar.
Dude's just sitting in a chair with shit plugged into him. I mean, I got to imagine the skin rash and shit does not just go away.
It does not.
No. So yeah, he looks
grimaces a little bit when she sees him.
Mm-hmm.
Cap looks fine.
Yeah, he's got the red skin rash. He probably looks pretty puffy because the interdermal layer swelling means that he's probably gains a centimeter or two on every skin surface.
Well, what I mean by that is not actually underneath the skin of, say, his arm, but like all of the inner dermal areas of his body, like his mouth, the roof of his mouth.
Okay, gotcha. Mucous membranes. All right.
Yeah, I couldn't find the correct exact term for that because it's not all just mucous membranes. It's every piece of skin that is exposed, but on the inside of your body as opposed to the outside.
Mm-hmm. So, he's probably half deaf too, so his ear canals are plugged up.
Oh yeah, I could add that.
So congested breathing, puffy eyes, red rashy skin, pretty much all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so yeah, he looks like a kid with mumps.
Yeah, this planet is nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he looks like a total alcoholic. Everything is swollen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and red. Yeah.
Alright, so I'll add difficulty breathing and hearing. There we go.
Dude hears somebody come in and he kind of looks over. Oh man, that was quick. Oh. Hey, Cap.
You look like hell.
Kind of feel like shit too.
He was literally dying.
Ah, don't be dramatic, kid.
I am actually not dramatic.
Dude looks at Colleen.
She
And
is not being
Cat kind of laughs.
She is not being dramatic.
At this exact moment.
There is a
You
look of
can't-
concern.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well. Kid's flushing me out, Cap. Be alright.
But now that you're here, hop into the scanner.
I'm fine.
You were still exposed and shot.
Cap actually looks fine.
2-1 arrives with the guitar.
Oh, hey, awesome, kid.
Okay,
Hey.
just hop into the scanner. This is important.
Dude reaches out for his guitar, kind of doing that sort of sitting in a chair. Here, hand me my thing. Without
It's
moving
made
any.
it's made more difficult because 2-1 is distracted. He's looking over at Colleen. But he is handing the guitar towards Dude mostly.
Dude's trying to reach without pulling shit out of himself.
I was gonna say, aren't his fingers swollen as well?
Probably.
No, not really. They are rashy and dry.
Okay, yeah. He's Tuvant.
Oh, here.
Yeah. Oh, awesome. Thanks, man.
And he
Is
runs out.
Colleen fine?
Yes.
Mostly fine. I mean, physically fine.
Was she exposed?
Nope.
Was she wearing the vac skin the whole time?
Oh yeah. I thought Colleen was planning on a space battle.
Cap reluctantly gets into the scanner.
Dude's tuning up his guitar, or double making sure it hasn't fallen out of tune.
Well, Colleen would take some samples and then try to...
She's not taking samples from Cap. Cap will get into the scanner. If she tries to take samples, Cap will say, I am fine and I don't need anything.
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't.
Alright, why don't we?
Because I'm fine.
Yes, but you don't know how fine, why you're fine, and what is the limit of this. This is important. Just trust me on this. This
We
is...
already
important.
know about this stuff in Cap's blood, right?
Uh-huh.
We know that it's there, we don't know what it does, exactly. And this is the first time she actually has shown signs of healing.
I don't think it is.
No, the doctor did a small demonstration.
Yep.
Well, after being shot.
Cap's been shot before and healed then too. This is
Yes,
not
I
the
think
first
they
time
did.
she's been shot.
Yeah, that was back on Rain Lolati.
Yep.
Okay. Well, Colleen will still ask for some samples, because it is important.
Why is it important?
Cause it can tell us more about what your thing actually does and why it does it. Which is something we were trying to figure out, remember?
She very reluctantly lets Colleen take some samples.
Okay. Now, if you recall, and it was a very small detail, so maybe not. The tubing that contained the nanobots was actually outside of the blood vessel. It ran along major vessels and arteries, and appeared to carry them throughout her entire body. But during the examination on Mona, there was no actual nanobot infestation, I guess I'll call it. There were no actual nanobots in her blood. It was all in that nanoscopically tiny tubing.
Yes,
And
but this time there's a wound where they are presumably working on.
yes, I was just putting that there as a reference point for where is Colleen pulling her blood from, or her samples from. I assume blood.
Basically from the wound, and she would basically take the tissue samples of kind of what's getting repaired, basically where it's open,
Okay. Um,
and she'd focus whatever scanners she has on that as well.
she
Basically put it under a
is
microscope.
she is likely, depending on how much she wants to take, to assure herself that she gets some nanobots, she is likely to inflict further damage on Cap.
It's for science and it heals, and this is
No.
important.
Cap would not allow that. She wants to swab it, fine, but she's not going to be cutting tissue off.
It's just a small sample, and it is really, really, really important.
It's not that important.
It's the best way we have of finding out what's actually going on. Something you might want to know as well.
I'm content to leave things as they are.
Please just trust me on this. I wouldn't ask it if it wasn't important. So please bear with me in this case.
Kid, you could try explaining how important it is, or why it's important, instead of just trusting on us to know what the hell you're thinking.
Because I'll be honest, I don't know what you're thinking most of the time.
That's because nobody thinks like I do.
Well, that's
I'm well aware of that.
See, your brain's going down parts of this particular, whatever maze we call life, and we're taking left turns and you're mostly taking right turns. So if you don't tell us where you're at in the maze, you can't assume that we know what the hell you're actually talking about.
That's because it's hard to explain. In this case, let me see if I can make it very, 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 very simple. First, we don't know exactly what these nanobots do, what the limitations are, and if there are any side effects. If you think of it, your body can repair itself, but it can also go terribly, terribly wrong. Think tumors.
Well, if it does that, then I'm dead. I won't care anyway.
Yeah, but I'd like to prevent that. So it
What,
might
you
be
actually
good to
want
know...
to keep me around?
Yeah?
Oh, that's sweet, kid.
Half the stuff I do is so you
Yes.
people can stick around, because you're terrible at sticking around.
We haven't left you behind yet.
She got shot.
She's better.
Yeah. And it merit some investigation there.
I got better! I'm sorry.
Look at the... Or imagine, best case scenario, we figure that out and it's something we can apply across the board in case other people get shot, who tend not to get better.
know. I really doubt that we're going to be able to give people what I have.
But maybe a version of it? So, please just let me work on this. At the very least, it will tell us more about what's going on. It might help you out if something ever goes wrong with these things.
You got a lot
Because
on
if
your
something
plate,
ever goes
kid.
wrong, someone needs to fix it.
You're not the only one on the ship, kid. You can bring other people in on these things.
Yeah, but we would have to find those people, and how much do you want to trust those people? Cause, don't get me wrong, on most planets, if they found that sort of thing out, they would burn her alive as a witch.
Well, we won't go to those planets.
That's
Don't tell
most
them.
planets. See, there's the problem. You can't bring other people in on this without telling them. So let me just do what I can do.
I keep telling you, you're way too paranoid, kid.
I think you severely underestimate the universe. This is what... I mean, just out of character, this is what essentially amounts to Maltech, correct? What she is and what it does.
It depends a lot on her, the parts of her that are not the nanobot. You've already gotten some clues that she might not actually be human, and that would be Meltech. The nanobots themselves, they're not Meltech.
But yeah, I basically made a whole construction of what it is, what she does. So if someone was to examine her, they would probably, maybe even find the same thing, correct?
Possibly. It was extremely difficult to find those the nanotubes.
I was gonna say she passes most checks, doesn't she?
Oh, she passes all checks. The only thing that comes up is, wow, you're extremely healthy.
Mm-hmm.
But if you were to bring someone in specifically to look at that sort of thing, with the necessary skill, they would find it out.
Yeah, they would find out that the same thing that Mona found out is, yeah, she is probably a replicant, and even that's not necessarily Meltech, depending on why she's a replicant. If somebody just grew a person to say, here, you're free in the world, not Meltech. If they grew a person to do their bidding and obey their commands as property, Meltech.
What if she were freed?
Well, then the reason that she was created could still be Meltech, but
I'm just saying, someone created a super terrorist.
yeah, pretty
According
much.
to the rap sheet.
that happened.
Please, Cap, just let me do the work.
Well, someone who created a replicant of a super terror.
You guys actually don't really have enough information to put and to set a factual boundary line of whether she's Meltech or not. You would need to know more about Portia Lynn's past. Otherwise, it is all in the realm of philosophy and opinion.
But yes, that's what Clean's doing. Cleaning with Cap to let you do the work, because it's important. Because it can only help.
Just as long as you promise that anything you find out, you tell me.
But yeah, that's the whole purpose of this.
Uh-huh.
Because if anything, you need to know.
All right, fine.
Dude has been quietly playing like soothing guitar elevator music-ish this whole time. Really lightly. Almost below the threshold of, noticing that there's music playing.
Hmm.
In that case, can you even hear it?
He probably can't. He can feel it through the vibrations in the guitar.
Yeah, his hearing isn't affected that much.
Yeah. Even if it was, it's the Beethoven style. Look, you're on the strings. You feel the vibrations.
Hmm.
You can feel the notes through your bones.
Well, in that case, Colleen takes those samples. Tries to be very gentle about it.
Okay. She can roll in heal check to try and not cause further damage. It is at a high difficulty.
It'll heal.
I'm not sure
It'll
that's
heal.
I'm trying to decide if this is a new scene or not. This is a new scene.
Yeah, in that case, you would definitely try to be better than that.
Okay.
Jab. Ow! Let me try that again.
No,
Jab.
this isn't jabbing. This is slicing.
This is cutting, yeah.
Doop.
Fun.
All right. Cap takes another point of damage.
Dude's
Ow,
sitting
damn
there
it.
with it. Yeah, I was gonna say, dude's sitting there with his eyes closed, slightly playing his guitar, and here's stop! Ah! You guys all right over there?
Sorry.
Little
Right.
over enthusiastic there.
No, it's just hard to do. But this should be enough. Thank you. I guess I'll let you know.
Hey, Cap.
Yeah.
While I'm sitting here, getting my vital fluids sucked out through a tube and processed, comes to my mind that, maybe we could use, like, now no offense, kid, but you got a lot on your plate, like I said. Maybe we could actually use a real medic.
Find one.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. But I mean, like, keep an eye out for somebody that we could bring into the fold. I understand your paranoia, kid, but I gotta think it's a big galaxy, and there's got to be people we could find that would understand what we're going through and be willing to jump in on a batshit crazy thing like this. I mean, Hugo's
Those
been
people
doing all
would
right.
have. Yeah, he's probably insane.
Well, then we
People
find
have
crazy
to
people.
be
Eileen's
insane.
been nice and reliable. Quinn, she gives me mean looks every now and then, but she ain't turned us in or anything.
Mainly because Eileen has much bigger problems to think about.
Well, that's what I mean, kid. Everybody's got something going on in their life. So if we can find people that are willing to throw their lot in with their shit, they'll help us with our shit. That's kind of how things
Yeah,
work.
but it doesn't seem really fair to drag other people into our shit, seeing how our shit is terribly, terribly, terribly dangerous.
You can't make decisions like that for other people. You just gotta give them an opportunity to see if they're willing to throw in.
That sounds like a bad idea.
Well, I'm full of them. But sometimes they work out. Just because it's a bad idea don't mean it ain't gonna work, kid.
I think that's pretty much the definition of a bad idea.
Necessarily.
I mean, it was a bad idea to blow a hole in that ship and jump in, but hey, look, man. None of us are dead. I'm okay.
Wait, why was that a bad idea?
Because, I mean,
We all could
realistically,
have died.
Yeah. It could have gone sideways any number of ways. I mean, hell, they could have been perfectly willing to kill themselves and just blown the shit out of the ship. That would have taken us out and then blown a hole in the Raza. Oh, man, that would have been the end of us.
I wanted to grab him in space.
Yeah, well, we didn't really know how hostile the planet will be.
Yeah. Now I understand why they ain't got orbital defenses. They don't have to worry about somebody landing on this place. Anybody comes down, they spend more. Now what's interesting is that these sons of bitches we shot the shit out of weren't they weren't suited up either, and they had their door open.
That's because they're modified. Like, well, those people are idiots.
Yeah, I was gonna say not those people. I mean, modified. We would if we just stood in orbit, they would have just died.
Because they're idiots.
Well, we established that, and from multiple circumstances, we knew that. All right, kid, wake me up when this machine beeps. I'm gonna head over to the other ship and, well, now that we're up in orbit, and see how much I can scavenge out of her.
Well, you have to stay awake. Because if the machine beeps twice, you don't want to be asleep.
Where are you going? You ain't gonna keep me company?
No?
Oh man, you got a terrible bedside manner.
He can't really unhook himself from this on his own.
I mean, he can.
That it's going to. It requires, to do safely, actual medical expertise.
So would Casten be okay?
Casten would be okay.
Hey, dude, how about we leave Casten with you? I want Colleen to get over there and start analyzing that ship.
All right.
She'll be able to figure out, too, what we can get off of it. Give you a bit of a leg up.
If it makes you feel better, I can leave Siri here and you can play songs to her.
Only if you promise to leave your comm open so you can hear what Siri hears.
I don't need a comm for that. In fact, people might have been noticing that the drone has been following her everything and she's not been doing anything with her basically data slab like she had before.
Makes
But I leave
sense
it up to
do.
people on what they noticed or not noticed.
Dude academically knows about the implant, so if he at some point noticed it, he would have just thought, oh, yeah.
That's the kind of implant she got. Okay.
All right, I won't go to sleep. I think I will, well, you got,
If the machine beeps 3 times, don't worry about it. Because you literally can't.
Cap will leave Casten with dude.
Before they head out, dude, kind of, you know,
I mean,
kid,
maybe make nice with the prisoner?
if I didn't know any better, I'd think you didn't like me.
I just saved your life?
Oh, I'm sure it's okay, dude. She treats everyone like that. That's okay. Casten has arrived.
She seems a lot more worried about Cap getting going somewhere than she is about me.
So hey, man, you
Broken
got
up.
shot. That's exciting.
Did I get shot?
You got shot at.
Yeah, I got shot at.
Cap got shot.
Oh yeah. Cap got shot a lot.
Twice.
A lot shot.
He looks over her, and aside from the holes in you should probably cover up some of those holes. Can hardly tell. How do you do it?
She just kind of shrugs and heads. She says, "You take care of him for me."
You got it, pirate.
I'll
Cap.
be fine. Hey, Colleen,
Yeah.
if you're gonna leave Siri in here and keep her recording, can you shunt the recording over to my my regular personal data pad? I might want to listen to what I was playing while I'm kind of hazy.
Sure. And while you're at it, maybe talk to the prisoner?
The prisoner is not actually awake yet.
Once she is awake.
Yeah. So. She's secured on there, right?
She is.
Yeah. As long as she doesn't start screaming at me, I'll be alright. And dude shifts his tuning down into a kind of a minor key and just plays a light accompaniment to his blood being pumped out of him.
Okay.
A little medical music.
Well, Colleen hops over to the new ship. There's a transponder to change.
Oh.
Cap said that she wants to gut the ship.
She also told Colleen to analyze the ship.
Yes.
And for the time being, Colleen will change the transponder to Ship of Idiots.
not Ship of Fools.
They're not fools, they're idiots.
But Ship of Fools is a much better reference.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, that's the title of this episode. Maybe Ship of Dead Fools. No, they're not all dead. Dang.
Call the episode Idiots. Idiots everywhere.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
so I can't get anything done on this ship. Surrounded by assholes.
Okay. Colleen heads over there. Let's see. Colleen heads over there. What is Cap doing?
She's gonna get changed.
Okay. Hugo?
He's just chilling, to be fair, seeing as Colleen's dealing with the other ship.
Okay. He is visited by Tuvon as long as he lets Tuvon in.
Of course he would.
And Tuvon talks about how cool Colleen is.
Oh, why? What'd you do this time?
He tells him how Colleen is in charge in the medbay and she just needs a lab coat like he's seen on some of the vids.
Yeah, I think that's the one place where she's in control.
And he basically voices a crush without, the typical little boy thing of having a crush and talking about the person without admitting or possibly even outright denying a crush. Let's see, there's no Nemo. Dude is tied up. Colleen. Aboard the ship, your station keeping drone. What kind of... It does not have observation suite on it, does it?
It does, but that's the one that's with Dude right now. That's Siri.
Okay. Okay.
She's currently on the ship droneless.
Ooh. Okay. What does she do with the bodies? One of them she can ignore because it's in a completely different room. But there is still one body on the bridge unless they moved that somewhere while they were flying up into orbit.
She's very, 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 very much ignoring it.
Okay. Alright. What is she doing at the ship?
Dead bodies. First of all, she's basically downloading all the logs and suck out all the information out of the computers.
Okay. She can see that there were a couple of more actual discussion transmissions, communications.
Well, she's definitely going to that, but she especially kind of looks for the time frame when we might have run into them.
Oh, she's going far back.
She's basically grabbing everything there is, but pays personal attention to that time frame. Yes.
Okay.
It's basically
Alright.
while everything is copying, she goes to a certain page in the book and starts reading.
Okay. Well, where does she want to start? Does she have a date in mind?
Yeah, roughly the date when we might have run into them. That was like a year ago? Something-ish? Roughly around the start of 2350.
Alright.
Let's say January through April.
Yep. Right around the beginning of March, you see that the ship registers contact with or the logs register contact with a ship with a ident of the Raza. The scan data clearly logs that it is dead in space in the system, in the STET system, and there is no life support. Sorry, there is failing life support, and that was actually on the 6th, not the 4th. Not that that 2-day difference makes a big deal.
Well, are there any entries
Oh,
on
hang on.
what they
Sorry,
did
I got
from
that.
there?
I got that date wrong again. It was actually the 20th that this is logged, March 20th. And they do find the life support shut down. There's not much other data on the logs here about what they did, but they remained in proximity of the Raza until the 26th, when they left, and then kind of went about business.
She goes back a little bit, basically to the time they jumped into the system. At any point, did they register other contacts, or did they get any transmissions from STAT?
They did not get any transmissions from STET, and
Not even the distress beacon?
yes, I actually forgot about the distress beacon. They did get the distress beacon.
But didn't do anything about it.
That is correct.
Okay. But they picked up no other ships, no anything on their way in or out.
Let's see. Nope, they did not.
Alright, sheet cross reference if I have it with the crew manifest to see what happened to David Shipman and how long has anyone else on the crew been on the ship.
You can see that Coop and Karina are Coop, Karina. Let me 1 second. Okay, full names are registered. Coop's name is actually Krim. Quotation Coop, Cooper. Karina Petrov, Luke Sentinel, and Juno are all fairly recent additions. Coop appears to have been picked up from Astos. Karina, Luke, and Juno all were picked up from La Miera. This ship has been at La Miera since hang on.
Hold, please.
Yes. Oh, I know where that is. I have not compiled all my notes, but this date will look familiar to Colleen. The ship Starbase has been at La Miera since May of 3250. That happens to be the date that Zoe was returned. It only left La Miera February 16th this year, 3251. It arrived at La Miera with David Shipman and 3 other people. And when that was back in May 3250, and when it left La Miera in February 3251, it had Joey, Taryn, Karina, Luke, and Juno.
Has it any information on why those 4 departed?
It does not have any information on that. At least not that far back.
Does it have the names though of the 3 others?
Yes, it does.
Do you have those names, or do you want me to just make a note, names unknown?
I put one of them in here. I don't know why I didn't think that you guys would ask what those other names were. Let's see. I know that one of the other names is Grisha Vasilyev. And if you give me another minute here, I can easily come up with the other names.
Yeah, if you can just post them, that way don't have to ask about spelling.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh wow. sorry about this. Why don't I give you the one that I have, and I will post the rest in the recap.
Yeah, we're gonna do that later. That's perfectly fine.
Okay. Okay. This is all taking some time, obviously. Um. But nobody else has really got anything else that they're doing, necessarily.
Well, once she gets changed, Cap is gonna go see the prisoners.
Okay. Let's do that then. We're going to depart Colleen for a minute, and Cap can go see the prisoners. She knows the name of all of them. 3 of them are actually in the brig. Karina is still in medbay.
Unconscious, but yeah.
Who does Cap want to talk to?
Well, how are the cells laid out?
They are. It's actually a fairly small brig. I don't know if you remember all the way back to the first game where I actually had a map. Map is terrible, so I'm not going to bring it up. But they were 3x3 cells. Yeah, you had 6 cells available to you, and they were just spaced. They were just beside each other. 3 on one side, 3 on the other side.
We have them all 3 on one side, kind of lined up.
Yeah, you can. And they are force fields, not just bars.
But they can hear and talk through them, presumably.
Yes, they can.
Okay. Do we have such a thing as folding chairs?
Yes.
Cap is going to take a folding chair, kind of sit down where all 3 can see them, can see her.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll kind of sit, cross her arms in front of her, and stare at them for a little bit. Make them feel really uncomfortable.
It is absolutely working on Coop. He is already begging for his life. He's offering to tell her everything he knows. He has money. Please just don't kill him.
I'm willing to bet we've got more money than him.
Possibly. That we kind of took all their money. Well, we took their cred, whatever they had on them.
Yes.
Cap will look at him and so talk.
He says that he is he's just a student. He studies exotic languages. He wanted to join this crew because they were going to the Trinity Shade, and he just wanted to speak with Trin.
So you joined up with the band of idiots to have adventure.
I didn't know they were idiots. I didn't know that they were going hunted by the Raza. Oh God, please don't kill me.
What do you know about them?
They're as desperate as I am right now.
Cap looks at the others.
They don't look that desperate. Taryn looks he's just kind of sulking, resigned, and Joey is glaring at her as hard as he can.
Yeah, she's not phased.
Nah. Didn't expect her to be.
She actually says to him, "You're gonna have to do way better than that."
You are supposed to die instead. A glorious
Yes.
fireball.
Yeah, but we didn't. That's the funny thing.
Just fucking kill me and get this over with. Cassian will do way worse than you can.
Is that Mr. LaRue?
It is.
She just kind of she kind of smiles at him and she says, "Do you remember my rap sheet?"
Yeah, you killed a lot of people.
Yes.
Nothing on you says anything about torture.
That's because there were no survivors.
Yeah. So what's your play here? You in on this with Cassian?
I have my own reasons. You stole from me.
Then let's
you
work
stole
something
a lot
out.
from me.
Under orders. Let's
From
work something
who?
out. Who do you think you pissed off the most?
Pissed off a lot of people.
Yeah, let's work something out. I'll talk.
I might like.
That's not good enough. Over
Then
from
what do
Coop.
you-
Please let me live then.
She gives Coop the "you better shut up now" look.
Shut up! I'm shutting up. Oh God! Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me!
Is there any way to like silence that?
Yeah, I actually think that would be a feature of the force field is just bloop. Soundproof. Does she silence him?
Hold on. Yeah, she mutes him.
Okay. Joey shakes his head. Thank you. Look, I know the shit I'm in right now. I want you dead. That's clearly not gonna happen. So I'll tell you the shit I know. You let me go. Let me take Taryn with me. And you'll never see us again.
Or I could do what you'd planned to do to us. And that's jettison you into the sun.
Yeah. Still fairer than Union or Cassian will give me.
So Union hired you.
Shit. Yeah.
And you told them I was dead.
We pushed you into the sun. You were in stasis. You weren't going anywhere.
Well,
It would have been a peaceful death. You should have thanked me for that.
I would have thanked you more if you had left my fucking ship alone. And not done anything to us.
Yeah, well, fat chance of that happening.
If I let you go. And if I ever see you again, I will kill you on sight. Is that clear?
And no risk of that. I've got to go. We've got to go somewhere nobody can find us, anyways.
Well, you've got the planet below.
That's the best offer you got. He does not
I can
pleased.
put you somewhere else.
Union hired us to scrap your ship and send you off in the sun. You hear from Terran over there. I thought they hired us just to shoot the ship.
Yeah, but we had too much really good stuff. Did you sell it? Keep it yourselves?
Yeah. Sent half our crew off back to Union to report and sell the salvage.
Cap is now looking very displeased.
It's worth a pretty penny. You ever get your hands back on that infra drive? And be the terror of the skies that you once were.
We still are.
How long did it take you to get to us?
She shrugs.
Raza was a terrifying beast, because there'd be reports of her being at one end of the sector, and the next day she's at the other end. Just disappeared right out from under you. Nobody believes it. But Mercure wanted that infra drive real bad.
And you gave it to them.
I sold it to them. You would have done the same.
Possibly.
Look, Porcelain, I'm begging you. I've only done what I've been told to do. Everyone that has hired me could kill me for having some kind of moral qualm at sending a ship full of kids and terrorists into the sun. I've had no choice in any of this.
There's always a choice.
How long have you been fighting against these corps? And what have you done? Blown up a couple things? They're still fucking out there.
Somebody's got to make a stand or nobody will.
Is that what you're killing all these people for? Philanthropic terrorism?
Last people I killed were some members of your crew. Well, they're not dead yet.
They're fucking useless.
Apparently, so are you.
Everything has been against me. I had no idea that Luke fucker As he's also a LaRue goon.
Does she know who that is?
Which part of it? Luke or
Luke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Luke was the dressed up cook.
You didn't have to kill him, though. Could have tossed him in the brig.
You're hovering right above me.
Surrender is an option sometimes, you know.
Oh fuck! I surrender now.
She chuckles and gets up and walks out.
Hey! What about our deal?
I'll think about it.
And Taryn's over on the other side. I didn't hear her make a deal with you. Shut up, Taryn!
Because she didn't. Sometimes you just have to let the idiots spill their guts. And what she immediately does is messages Colleen about the drive.
Mm-hmm.
And lets her know that they sold probably most of what they salvaged from the ship.
Okay.
And the plan is
Does she mention where it was sold to?
yes. Yes,
Oh,
she
shit.
does. Yep.
Yep. Oh shit, comes back over the comlink.
Colin has no idea what an infra drive is.
No, but hearing who it was sold to.
No,
And
I'm
that
not.
they really, really wanted it.
Yeah, I'm just pointing that out for context as to how, I mean, again, with the rarity and the fucking weirdness of this ship. And now it apparently had something called a fucking infra drive.
We are a beautiful and unique snowflake.
That somebody who really shouldn't have that technology has that technology, and we're gonna have to get it back.
Well, I might have got good news and bad news on that.
Okay.
Psst, we're
And
all
that
waiting. We're all waiting.
yeah.
No, that's all she says.
Yes, and Cap asks what it is.
It can wait. I have to think about it. Especially the good news part.
Well, at least we know who has it.
Yeah.
And yes, I realize we know who has it, and he's
Perhaps in saying I have good and bad news, I just have news? Maybe? Yeah, let's go with that. News.
Colin's
Also not very
download is
helpful.
done.
Woohoo!
Is dude finished flushing yet?
Yeah, and Castan is Castan, although on the outside having the appearance of a kind of airheaded bumblebot, is actually attentive to dude's needs. So if dude needs him to shut the fuck up and not say anything, then he actually manages that. He's also competent enough at getting dude out of the tangled tubes.
Mhm.
All right, man, you're good to go.
And can I take a short break?
Oh yeah, absolutely,
Okay, sorry.
no
I
problem.
will be back in like 10 minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna break for 10.
Is dude still skill handicapped?
No.
Okay. He obviously probably still looks like crap, but he feels much better.
Why don't we all take a break?
Okay. I'm cool with that.
Fine.
I do keep meaning to include little 10-minute breaks around 10 o'clock or so. But you guys are just too dang fun.
Yeah, most of the RPG streams that I see usually have some kind of mid thing break for, bathroom breaks and shit like that.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, back when we used to play for hours and hours on end, we were sitting around a table at somebody's house. You got up, walked over, and took a bathroom break, and people knew you were gone.
Oh yeah. God, I still fucking miss that.
Yeah, I do a little bit too, but I also like the technology.
Oh yeah, no, the technology is great, but there is something to be said for everybody around a table, dice and stuff.
Well, the next step in this particular line of technology is to do it with cameras, so that you're still not physically in the same space, but you can at least see each other.
Yeah, there's a bunch of streams that do that.
Well, some of the benefits that I've seen are that you can see when someone's talking. It cuts down on the talking over by a little bit, because there's somebody gesturing, there's somebody that looks like they're trying to talk, that's like maybe raising their hand, waving, something. Just like around a table. I do feel like that's a downside of the voice only online, is that there's a lot more over talk.
Yeah, well, yeah, it is hard to say. Yeah, I think the biggest problem with that is that trying to integrate into your stream something other than just the built-in Roll20 video chat.
That's not hard.
Oh, have they gotten better about it? I thought it was hard to get the Discord as a overlay.
I don't know if I would use Discord as an overlay, but yeah, you can quite easily set up a capture of certain parts of screen, or certain parts of I don't know if you can do parts of a program, but as long as the positioning of people and pictures.
It's like the way I do it. I capture zoom and then crop the image that way.
Yeah, but there's got to be an easier way than that, though.
No, because obviously Streamlabs cannot auto-detect the edges of programs. Like, that'd be way too intelligent.
No, I'm thinking that some of those streams that have dedicated placement for the players and don't have things shifting out in and out when players, leave and enter the program. As far as I can tell, they're just somehow capturing the camera stream to their computer through some program, instead of it being the program receiving all the camera streams and placing them in one window. It just has to be all separate windows. Like Matt would have his own video window, Emma would have her own video window, and if Matt disconnects, Streamlabs is still focused on that window, so it just shows the black space. Like, well, in Zoom, can you open up each person's camera in a separate window?
I don't think so, no. Because I know that's how most people do it. Just use Zoom.
Oh, really?
And capture specific portions.
I didn't realize that they were doing that.
Yeah, it's like if you watch a couple of streams, when you see people leave, if they do show it, that's when it messes up. Obviously, nobody would ever close the camera down.
One would hope, yeah.
It's one of them. As long as everyone is joined, they can just click the stop showing camera button and everything stays fine. It's
Mhm.
only when a person leaves that's when it changes the positions of all the cameras and then everything goes whoop.
Interesting.
Everything's skew if.
Yeah, because I thought that you were talking about that about the Discord thing, messing with an overlay because people, the things would move if
Yeah.
people dropped in and out.
Yeah. So it's pretty much, it's like for what we do on the Tuesday game is everyone joins in, even if they don't have the cam on, just get them to join in.
Mhm.
Then pretty much Zoom, it's always going to be the same positioning for the cameras. I don't know how or why, but it just is. So I just leave.
They're probably sorting it alphabetically or some sort.
There'll be some kind of
Something
thing.
that stays
Or
consistent.
if not, then I can easily just go, okay, drag you there, drag you there, drag you there, done.
Yeah. I would want some solution that makes it so I don't have to be moving things around in Streamlabs. So before trying to do video, I'll probably wait until there is a video chat solution that lets me open
I'm not
up
sure how
individual.
Google Hangouts handles it.
Hmm.
I also don't know that I would trust Google Hangout because they just canceled a chunk of that service, but
Oh yeah.
for like enterprise stuff. But again,
Oh,
it's the Google could just stop doing it.
Dude, I have a question for you. How many Chromebooks do you service?
Personally or as a district?
No. Just for your, I'll say, building, school, whatever you want.
Well, I handle 3 schools, 2 elementary schools and a middle school, and
For the middle school. Wait, how many students total between all 3 of them?
well, let's see. Mitchell has about 800 kids. We're not 1-to-1. Sunset, I think, has 400 or 500.
Between
And
all 3 of them, it
Seiko.
should come to about 2,000-ish.
Not between all 3 of my sites. We're not that rich of a district, so we don't have one
Okay.
Chromebook for every kid. We've
No,
got
I was curious. So out of, say, however many thousand students, like, say, 2,000, what's your Chromebook to student ratio? Is it like 2-to-1, 3-to-1, or is it more 5-to-1?
we're getting close to 50%, so 2-to-1.
All right. And what did you have to do in regards to the licensing? Because you said you have to pay per month based on.
Well, that's coming down the pipeline to manage them. As it stands, you still have to buy a Chrome management license per unit, and that's like $27 on top of whatever the thing costs to be able to put it into the management console. And
Is
then
that
you can
is that $27 per device per month or per
no,
year?
that's just a one-time licensing.
Okay.
That's a single license fee for the unit physically. Then we can add it to our console.
I
Then
need to make a note of all this shit.
yeah, there's still they have you can manage all of your machines for free. You don't have to pay for their licensing, but they're taking features out of the management console. And the bullshittiest part of it is that when they announced that they were going to do this, it was, well, it's only going to be this much for students per unit per month, and this much for staff per device per month. If you start now, you get to keep that price for 3 years until we bump the price up. But if you don't do it now, next year the price just goes to that higher price.
So I have a question for your Chromebooks. Are they shared or are they assigned to users?
Shared.
Shared. Okay.
Yeah, we have. They wipe themselves automatically as soon as a kid logs off.
In which case, how does is it based on FTE then instead of who uses them? Because you just said it was charged on staff and student.
Mm-hmm.
So
we don't really. We actually honestly don't have any Chromebooks with the staff. They all have
so
real.
It's just student.
Yeah, they all have real computers.
So you currently have to pay £27 per Chromebook device for every Chromebook just to get it on the licensing console, and then what are they starting to charge in?
Originally, it was going to be $2 a month per device per month for students, and $4 a month for staff. And I think it's now bumped. If you don't do that this year and hold and lock that pricing in for like 3 years, I think it actually goes up to. It is just $4 per device per month.
Okay. That's yeah. It's like that's what we're scared of when it's like same with Dropbox, like and stuff like that. It's like, hey, we were free previously. Obviously, we could not ever manage to always be free, but now we're beginning to charge a lot more for like the little stuff. It's like why we're scared to go to services for free services. It's like, well, they won't be free forever. What will you end up charging? And that's why we normally just stick with like Office 365 and our on-site Exchange and whatnot.
Yeah.
And that's
And
also why we don't like going into cloud as well, because it's like okay, charging us say £100 per VM this year. Next year it might be like, oh well, because of this and this and this, it's £120 per VM per year or per CPU, which is what fucking VMware charges. It's per CPU now instead of that's one with VMware managed to get their licensing up. It's like, yeah, instead of per server, it's per CPU now. And obviously, a server would normally have 4 CPUs. So,
well, and the worst, and Google, as the website killedbygoogle.com proves, Google is terrible about starting up things. Oh, we're not doing that now. Oh, that's been going on for 5 or 6 years. Whatever, it's done. They've just got this staggering list of shit they've stopped doing. I've told Mike this story because there was a teacher that Chris told me about it was in the high school, and remember Google Wave?
I know the name. I don't know what it is.
Nobody knew what it was.
Emma's back. Can I ask you guys to table this until session's over?
Also, it seems like Google Hangouts is getting killed in October. So yeah.
So not a good option. All right.
Nope.
Okay. Let's pick back up. Cap has just. Let me switch the scene back over. There we go. Cap has just had a brief and typically cryptic / vague conversation with Colleen. Colleen said that she has some good news and bad news, or maybe it's just news. Cap asked what it was, and Colleen asked to think about it. Dude has finished healing up. Castan has disentangled him from the tubes and the IVs, and he's good to go. Karina is still unconscious. However, Castan says that she's at a point where she could be woken up if you wanted to talk to her, and it wouldn't be detrimental to her. She's basically just sleeping right now.
Was she one of the ones that was on the list?
Which list?
The list of people that had been on that ship when they looted us?
She is not.
So she's new crew.
Mm-hmm.
She's secured down, right? So if she wakes up, she ain't going anywhere.
Yes, that's correct. Unless she is super strong.
Yeah, I mean, dude'll walk over and kind of give her a shake. Hey. Music again. Come on, nap time's over.
She slowly opens her eyes.
Dude smiles down at her.
Test against her bonds. What is this?
Well, I mean, what'd you expect after you started shooting at us?
She takes in a deep breath, winces, and lets it back out slowly.
Yeah, you ain't fully healed.
Why did you not just kill me?
Well, Cap wants information, as much as we can get out of everybody.
I know nothing.
I mean, technically that's always wrong. You know something. Even if it is just how to speak language. So, you know. But be that as it may, it's my job to actually give a shit about that. I'm honestly just more annoyed that you shot at us and also shot some of your own damn crew. It's kind of a bullshit move.
She furrows her brow. What do you mean, shot our own crew?
Well, you guys put some guy named, what was his, put him up on the screen before we came down. Tried to convince us that there wasn't any shit going on.
Joey was captain of the ship. It would be him on screen.
Well, it wasn't out of character. It wasn't Joey that was on, right?
It was not.
Yeah.
Unless they've all lied to you about their names.
Right. Mm-hmm. Oh, they didn't put Joey on the screen. They put Luke on the screen. I think he was the cook.
Is Luke dead?
Oh yeah, I think your Cap shot him in the back of the head.
It was actually Juno that got shot in the back of the head.
Oh, okay. Luke did get shot though.
Well, yeah, he was shot while he was on camera with you guys, and he tried putting up a fight, and then just closed the door.
Yeah.
After trading shots for a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, Luke didn't like being put in the position he was in. He tried to, let us know what was going on, and I think your folks took exception to that.
He was good, man. And what about Juno?
Would I have known that name was the one that got shot, or is it just a dead body, as far as I know?
I think you would have known that's the name that got shot in the back of the head.
Okay. Juno, I think that's the one that got a bullet in the back of the head.
She frowns.
Wasn't from us.
It was good people.
Well, I mean, that remains to be seen. They are good people that were involved in almost sending us flaming into the sun.
I am just a pilot.
Fair enough. You ain't, like I said, you ain't on the list of people we were supposed to be keeping an eye out for. You're definitely not on my Cap's shit list, or I think she probably would have let you bleed out. Oh, by the way, there's a kid on the ship. Young, she's pretty. She's got funny looking hair. You owe her heavy. So if you ever get out of this situation, and with life and freedom intact, just know that you owe her big.
Duh.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, I figure I'll leave it up to the Cap as to what she wants to do about you. When day hire you on?
Let's see. Now I have to know what the current date is. Oops, it is already open. I do not wish to reopen it. Alright, current game date is March 6th. Yep. About a month ago.
Alright. Well, that's good, because that keeps you off Cap's shit list. They paying you good?
Not good enough.
For what they get putting you through? Probably. Alright.
She
Well,
just, in the silence, she just stares straight ahead at whatever's in front of her.
alright. Well, I'd take this as an opportunity to rest up. As I said, I'm pretty sure Cap's going to want to have words with you. Be nice, be polite. Might just get out of this. Like I said, if we'd been intended to, if you'd been on our shit list, we wouldn't have patched you up. So, take heart. Now I'm gonna go see what we can make of that hunk of junk you were riding on. Anything I should know about that ship? She got any special tricks?
A little bit of overthrust on the left in landing.
Alright. Well, we'll see what we can do about that. If we decide to. And, dude heads down to, well, one of the airlocks. Are we docked up with the ship in orbit?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Puts back on his vac suit and heads over to the ship.
Okay. I'm gonna stick with dude for a minute. Dude makes his way in. He makes his way to the bridge. Or is he going somewhere else?
So there's the two engineering closets on either side of the hallway that are, engine access and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
If he wanted to see what this thing's got under the hood, would he go in there, or is there another spot where he'd be pulling up panels and stuff to take?
Yeah, no, that's exactly where he would go.
Okay. Yeah, he heads into those little engineering closets and wants to take a look at what this ship's got.
Okay. Give me a second here. There we go. Dude finds the ship is fairly normal. It doesn't really have anything. Nope, actually, it is completely standard in every way, including the various little maintenance parts that have not been done because they're not serious.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a part of my ship that just flew off? That kind of thing. It has been maintained fairly recently, but other than that, it's just normal.
And what was the designation on this one again? What type of ship?
Oh, it's a free merchant, I think it was. Is that right, Ben?
Yeah.
That's what you said.
Yeah, okay. Yes.
Is that supposed to be like rain music and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Because for a second I thought, oh shoot, it's raining out.
Anything interesting as far as fittings?
Not particularly. You guys already know more or less what the ship already has. It does have a drive too. It does have both fuel scoops and an extra fuel bunker.
Okay.
And atmospheric configuration, obviously. And cargo space.
Mm.
Doesn't have any defenses, and it only has those couple of weapons.
Gotcha. So taking anything out of this would basically just be functionally scrap.
Yes. There's nothing here that would qualify as pre-tech.
Well, could we disassemble the fuel scoop?
You could.
And
It-
the extra fuel cell.
Yeah, the fuel bunker could actually be installed back onto your ship. The fuel scoop cannot because you're a ship size, class size one higher.
Gotcha.
Unless you want to jimmy it.
Mm.
I
And
don't
the
think
ship
I'd even
is-
allow that.
Okay. And while the ship is substantially smaller than the Raza, it is still too big to be docked as a shuttle in the ship?
Yes.
Figured.
You would need to be flying a capital class ship to be able to dock a frigate.
Okay.
No, there is actually some for that. Specialized mountings. A mod.
Yes,
if
this
you
is
want to
true.
jimmy something onto your jimmy something onto your ship. Oh wait, no, what is it? No, it's not that one. Oversized mounting.
Yeah, I thought that was only for guns, though.
Oh yeah, but I mean, it'd technically be undersized mounting, wouldn't it?
No, it would be an oversized mounting, but the starbase is not a gun.
I mean, technically, the fuel scoop shouldn't be a problem because it is a frigate-sized system anyway. It doesn't come bigger.
Yeah, oversized mounting's when you want to put something that's bigger than what your ship can normally handle. E.g., say a massive cannon on like a fight.
Yeah, weapons
Right.
only, right?
No, and fittings.
Oh, and fittings, okay.
Yeah, it only costs like 15% of your hull and one pre-tech component.
Uh-huh.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
Yep,
We've got better things to do with that.
exactly. Like fix the ship.
And no, Nick, fuel scoops take more mass on larger ships.
Well, not really.
They do.
Where do you see that?
The little hashtag.
That's cost, not.
Yeah, there's no difference between me.
Some
thinking
power
about
and
just
mass
like-
entries are marked with a hash mark. These costs, including power and mass costs, are multiplied by 2 for frigates, 3 for cruisers. So if there's a hash mark near the mass entry for fuel scoop, then it means that a fuel scoop can only be installed on a frigate. It costs 2 mass on a frigate and 3 mass on a cruiser. 4 mass, I believe, on a capital.
Is it? It's one mass on a frigate.
No, it's 1 mass. Because it has that hash mark, you then multiply it by the whole size of the ship. That is just its base mass cost.
Gotcha.
The
Could you
class
technically put-
is a little bit misleading, but the class is the smallest ship it can be installed on, but you still have to multiply it by the size of the ship class to determine how much mass it actually takes.
That is a funky way to do that.
Well, it allows them to make it cost 2 for a frigate, 3 for a cruiser, without going into weird math.
Or
but
just
do you
slashes
wanna know
on
the
mass.
Yeah, they
wanna
could
know
do.
the weirder part?
What's that, Ben?
The weirder part is you still scoop the same amount of product
You
for
do.
a cruiser class compared to a fighter class.
Yeah, there are some inconsistencies in the fuel stuff, but for the most part, it's consistent. Like the fuel bunkers don't actually take more mass, therefore the fuel bunkers don't actually take more fuel for larger size ships.
Yeah, it's just weird that for some reason though the scoop is bigger for no added benefit.
I think it's more of a consideration of actually getting it installed properly on a larger ship. Considerations of where to put it, how to put it into the ship's design, and it takes a little bit more. The end result is you can't just plop it off a frigate and put it onto a cruiser.
Oh yeah, no, I was just making the point that it's more expensive to put it on a cruiser, but there's no difference in performance.
Yeah.
Does dude think with enough time he could patch the hole in the ceiling to a where it is functionally the same as if the ship had not had a hole blown in it?
That kind of repair is what a maintenance cycle is for. That's something that is going to need dedicated material, not just scrap.
Oh, okay.
And actually, technically, I shouldn't say that that's what a maintenance cycle is for, because I would rule that if this ship took any further hit point damage, then that hole would reopen.
Right.
Yeah, most ships have their repairs and maintenance done at a shipyard, but a ship can perform field maintenance and repair if they have the necessary parts. 1 ton of cargo space can hold 10,000 credits worth of spare parts. Any time required, however, is quadrupled for repairing with spare parts.
Yeah. Well, dude pops onto the general comm. Well, Cap, she ain't got much on her that's worth dealing with. I mean, she got a fuel bunker on there that we could probably pull off and give us another jump before we had to start refueling. Fuel scoops couldn't really shift off. She ain't got nothing useful as far as weapons or drive, and she ain't got no pre-tech on her.
No, I know what they did with that.
Oh, well, that's good.
Not so much.
Oh,
They sold it.
This is an open comm to all of the main crew members, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's a son of a bitch. I mean,
Maybe they can give us some names.
Oh, that'd be nice.
I gave you one of them.
I figured we could maybe patch her up and sell her. If we could probably forge up some ownership papers, unless you got... Did we leave whoever is officially the captain of this thing alive?
Colleen from Hacking It knows that the captain is registered as Joey.
It's Joey. Actually, that brings me to the question, how is ownership transfer done?
I don't really know.
Because since Colleen is technically in control of that ship, what she would do is basically scrub everything and then program in a new owner. Because it must be possible, because otherwise you can never sell ships.
No, from seeing other streams and how they're handling that kind of thing, I'm going to go with I saw another GM's handling of the situations. Basically, you can do all that, but the owner is still whoever was the owner. There's the equivalent of a password that you need to know in order to properly sell the ship. Beyond that, there are options if the ship is if you got weeks or months to basically completely refurbish the ship. Chop shop, basically.
Well, that's I was gonna say. Is there so they don't have like a galactic DMV where ship registration is kept externally.
No, no, that's why you guys are able to go to different places as a different ship, and they're
Right.
just like, oh, hey, that's a new ship, and they either trust you because you're not the Raza, or they don't trust you because they don't know you. You guys haven't
But-
encountered that where people have been like, I don't know who you are.
Well, in that case, Colleen calls Captain and says, well, if you can get Joey to tell me the password.
I have plan. We'll sit down and discuss them.
Because I figure if we do a quick patch job on this baby, we could probably offload her somewhere for a couple 100,000 credits.
That's what we need the password for.
Oh yeah, that's like I said, if we could manage it, we'd definitely lose some value because she's got a hole in her, and she's not exactly worth a ton. But
Hey, I mean, there's people I would know that would very much like a ship like this. I mean,
shit.
who doesn't want a registered to another person ship that they could smuggle shit on or use for other means?
plausible deniability.
Actually,
Exactly.
I know that war-torn planet that would probably enjoy having a bit of a navy.
All sorts of people who would
Yeah.
happily accept a ship. I'm probably
we got
not
an
asking many questions about the owner.
All right.
I'm sure they wouldn't ask, and they would pay great.
Well, in that case, Cap, you want me to do another double check on that patch job on the cargo bay? Make sure she's at least flyable.
Yeah.
Right on. Does dude think he would need some scrap for this?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Hey, dude, if you want, I can come through and check things over, you know? I've kind of been twiddling my thumbs for
Sounds good to me, man. You know
Yes.
about these.
we need to get the practice in.
Right on. And dude, comms Chishin
Mm-hmm.
and asks her, I'm going to be doing some light repairs on this ship we pulled in. Would you be all right loading up a variety of my usable scrap out of the mech bay on a loading pallet and bring it over? As long as you're not in the middle of something else.
It's hard to tell if she's in the middle of something else. The response you get is a sharp string of Chinese.
Mm-hmm.
What does she say?
It is over
That
open
is
com.
I was
always
gonna
the
say,
question.
I think that's just between dude and her, so he doesn't know.
Okay.
Oh, what, was that just dude and her? Okay.
Yeah, that was a direct comm to her. Just
Okay.
asking her.
And at the end of it, it sounds like she says, "Okay," and then hangs up.
Just motherfucking dude always interrupting me. Always on his, never my time. Always him.
Well, I guess I'll find out what the hell that meant if she shows up. All right. And dude gets back into the cargo bay and starts triaging what he needs to do.
Okay. Hugo makes his way over too.
Yeah.
And we're gonna start transporting all of cargo.
Okay. All right. Tom and Vander help with that. What is Cap doing?
Cap's gonna go see Colleen.
Okay. She actually encounters Tom in the hallway, and he kind of pulls her to the side. You've got other people moving about the ship now. Waves her aside, I should say, doesn't pull her. Says, "Hey, Cap. You know if
Yeah.
the kid's gotten anywhere on bringing back our memories?"
She's working on it.
Getting real antsy. I got a lot of years behind me. Not a whole lot ahead. I want something to remember.
Cap kind of pats him on the shoulder. Not very characteristically Cap, but she says, "I understand, and I will check in with her."
Thanks, Cap. Get this.
I'd kind of like mine back too, though. Kind of dumb.
I can understand why you wouldn't. Sometimes the past is better to leave behind you, but you've got some indication on that. I have no idea what I did.
We didn't have any files on him, did
There was a little bit, but all of his criminal record was with the ship, if I remember right. I'm pretty sure that's right. We'll just go with it.
I'll talk to the kid and see what. So.
I think the player had left before you guys actually got to the crime reports. That doesn't seem right. Well, his isn't on there. Was the crime report several sessions in? I thought you got it right near the beginning.
Well, he also left pretty much right at the beginning. So.
Yeah, it was at least a couple
yeah.
sessions in, though.
Yeah, okay. Well, I didn't put it on there because well, the player wasn't there. But yeah, if my recollection of this character's backstory, his crime report starts with the Raza.
Why he picked up?
You're breaking up a little bit there, but I think you said that's why he got picked up.
Kind of makes you wonder why he joined up.
Oh, yeah, completely different meaning. Yes, quite possibly. Okay, he thanks her for that and says that he's gonna. He's wrangling Vander into well, not wrangling. He's pulling Vander into helping to unload the ship. I'm gonna go with Cap talking to Colleen. Cap. Actually, Colleen's not in the medbay anymore. So you kind of all converge on Starbase.
Excuse me? What ship?
Starbase? Or has Colleen come?
ID...
Huh?
Not what the ID code says.
Well, you gotta tell your DM that.
He did.
I did. Ship of idiots.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, I dismissed it because it wasn't Ship of Fools. That's right.
That's the first thing he did once we got over there.
Yeah, Ship of Idiots is denied as a name. The ship denies it.
Changed it to fools.
I don't think
The
the ship
ship
can deny
registry
it.
should not have profanity filters. Because I'm pretty sure that there's got to be a ship somewhere in the flying around out there that is just the SS. Fuck you.
Are you saying that there's an asshole in space?
I'm sure there's an asshole in space.
Oh, I'm surrounded by assholes.
That would be hilarious if you went to Holau. All those ships in orbit just changed their name. Asshole.
Next up, I'm changing to It's Nothing. Sure, it's nothing.
Alright, so everyone converges on Ship of Idiots. I'm going to continue calling it Starbase because that is easier for me as a reference. But it is now, yes, named Ship of Idiots, and I didn't even make you roll a check to change the transponder.
Of course, I can't fail it.
Oh, yeah, well that would be... You can still fail the difficulty 8 one.
Yeah, but she just changed the transponder. Since
So-
Cap said she wanted that ship salvaged, she didn't bother with matching anything.
Okay.
This was just changing transponder.
Yep, she could not fail that, so no roll necessary. What is Cap doing on the ship? What was she? She was going to talk to Colleen?
Yeah.
Okay, and Hugo, when he gets there, what is he doing on the ship?
He's finding Dude and helping him with the patch job.
Okay. So Colleen and Cap in the cockpit, Dude and Hugo in the little engine maintenance closet. Cap, go ahead and give me a whiz notice check.
Okay.
Luke's body looks different from when you saw it earlier.
Just gonna take a look at it.
Okay. I switched my system references. Alright, back to Punjati Varul. She first sees signs of skin discoloration under the surface. And in the little bit of moving him that you had to do to get a better look, there's a very fine layer of dust that came out of his orifices.
I'm glad she put on a vac suit.
Did Hugo put on a vac suit?
I've got vac skin on.
Oh, that's right, you do. Very good.
Cap is gonna get his body out of here.
Gotta love them little spores.
Did Dude put his vac suit back on?
Mm-hmm. He was going to be working on a ship that, and he wasn't sure that his patch job was going to hold.
Okay. Under that logic, I will say that everyone has a vac suit, even those coming and going and shipping things around.
Well, especially since we're in vacuum.
Yeah, we did purge the atmosphere out of the ship. I don't know that we didn't say that we
Okay.
were going to put more back in.
I assumed.
No. I mean, vacuum is around us, as in we had a hole
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
that we barely patched, and we are in space where holes are bad.
As Cap starts shifting him around, I'm not even asking yet where she's going to take him. Something jostles, and he pops.
Oh god.
A cloud of. It looks like the haze that was, the very, very practically indiscernible haze that was on the planet is all concentrated into a very, very small area. It completely fills the cockpit. And
Colleen,
your
vent the atmo.
your vac suits are giving you all the warnings. There's no warning saying that you're at risk, but there is a warning saying don't remove your fucking vac suit.
Oh yeah, Colleen would emergency vent the entire air
Okay.
from the entire ship, though.
I got my exploding corpses.
Did you finally watch that Netflix program I recommended?
Oh, maybe. Which one was that?
I found the name of it now.
Okay, remind me after the stream or after the game, because I actually have been looking for something and I must have forgotten that you recommended some.
Yeah, because that sounds like exactly like something that happened in it.
Oh no, I'm making a reference to my old D&D days. I used exploding creatures a lot.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't quite the same. It took a very long time for him to get to this point. But just in seeing the damage to him and where the allergens came from, it looks like once it took hold in him, it just started fermenting and festering inside of him.
Yep.
Yeah, that's lovely.
You're welcome.
I mean, it's not like you weren't giving us the benefit of the. So, are you guys wearing vac suits? You should probably be wearing vac suits. Are you wearing vac suits? Not exactly the subtlest of hinting.
Well, to be fair, there's not really any way of determining ahead of time if you're wearing the vac suits without outright asking, okay, are you wearing a vac suit?
Yeah, because it is an out of the ordinary ask anyway. So
It shouldn't be in a
Considering
space.
what we're doing, in space, with what we're doing to the ship,
yeah, I had no problem.
and the fact that there's a hole in the ship.
Yeah, I had no problem mentally justifying to myself that dude was totally wearing his suit. I had actually was expecting him to be anyway. Because, you might need to actually open it to atmosphere to fix what he's doing. So
Yeah, maybe. I
tell you, Cap, that whatever the hell is going on that planet is wildly unpleasant, apparently. How the shit do they live on there?
Heavy modifications.
This is gonna sound terrible, but I think they're
You think they're what?
probably like.
I think you cut out again, Emma.
Probably like.
Probably like.
That's all we're hearing.
Yeah, you keep cutting out literally at that.
Me!
Okay, I figured that's what it was. But it's just hilarious that on multiple times it cut out literally that last word.
I don't know why I'm practically eating the mic.
Well, then don't eat the mic then.
I don't want to be eaten.
Mm-hmm.
I don't consent.
I don't think they're like you, Cap. They're lighting up on my scanners like crazy.
Maybe they're not as good a version of her.
Well, whatever they use, they are modified.
Well,
But we knew that.
yeah.
And that's why they're on the hellhole.
Well, they're on the other hellhole. I wonder what the hell's going on their first hellhole. Hellhole Prime?
We better get. Now, is the body completely gone?
Oh no, it's kind of like a thick balloon that has been popped.
Lovely.
But still had bones and other goop inside of it. Yeah, it's pretty grotesque in there. I'm
sure the explosive decompression didn't help.
No, it did not. The allergen effects did embrittle. Well, here, let me tell you. Let's see. The creature that dies from allergen exposure, or with stage 3 allergen exposure, is overwhelmed from completing floral survival tools. They continue to compete inside the corpse, fermenting internal flesh, and stretching and embrittling the skin until it resembles a slightly larger gourd. Human gourd.
Awesome.
Violent or sudden disturbance causes it to burst, covering an area commensurate with its size, about 10 meters for a human. and immediately afflicting all creatures caught in the cloud.
I think we're all wearing vac suits.
It is a good thing you're all wearing vac suits. Yeah, it goes straight to stage 2 with this. And the bit of sensory readings that Colleen is able to get, it looks like the this burst of allergens, the density of it, the new survival mechanics of it, it looks like it's even stronger than just hanging out on the surface. It might affect people that have a tolerance or that are actively using anti-allergens.
Well, that's why we have 0 atmosphere now.
Makes me wonder if they've modified the animals down there, or if they just naturally are part and parcel of this whole thing. I guess the advice to go into that planet would be like going any place else. Don't drink the water, don't eat the meat.
Don't
sure
breathe the air.
Pretty sure the advice on this planet says don't.
Yeah. Now, what? So, man, I am really confused about what the hell they thought they were doing here. Because we didn't hear whoever told them to land warned them about any of this shit.
Unless
They didn't
already
seem to
knew
be-
about it.
Well, yeah, but they didn't take any fucking precautions about it. They had their goddamn airlock open, staring at us. Man, these people are too stupid to live. How the fuck did they get the drop on us the first time?
We were dead in
We-
space.
I feel like even that's not enough of an advantage for these morons.
No, they didn't do it. We were dead in space.
No,
They
I
found
got.
us like that.
That's what I mean. I'm still thinking that they could have screwed that up. Actually,
They
they
did.
fucking did, because they didn't just fucking kill us. God damn.
No, but they were
mean-
the ones who reported us dead.
Which is double dumb. They reported us dead and didn't kill us. They didn't do the thing and then said they did the thing
Wait, why would they report us?
to whoever
Because
was
the
there.
Union hired them to kill us.
Why?
Oh shit.
They pissed them off.
Why didn't they kill us?
But they are the ones who stripped the ship and sold everything.
Oh yeah.
Yes, but the question is why, and also why. Who in Union hired them?
I'm
Also-
still working on the idiot.
Makes sense.
Also, in that case, well, damn, Union knows we're alive.
Do they?
We kinda rectified the records when we discovered that Cap was dead according to their records?
I don't remember us fixing that. Thought we.
We pretty much gave him a very good indication on that space station. Oh yeah.
I suppose they could have.
I
Well, they
mean,
were
that's
after us
why we
anyway.
Went in.
Now here's another question, Cap. If you're working on whoever the hell is in charge of this tub of idiots, what we had on our ship and what they should have been able to salvage should have been worth a lot of money.
Oh, especially since they sold some of it to Mercure Corps.
So what the hell are they doing in this tub unless they didn't have enough time to do something with it? And in that case, that should be our fucking money.
Have their cred sticks.
Like, what the hell were they
Also-
still doing in space? They should have been able to retire on what they pulled from us. Yeah.
Also, just to remind you guys, They do have a bounty on all of their heads. Dead or alive.
Well, bounty on some of them.
Who put out that bounty? I don't remember.
The planet as a whole. They definitely did not like them. Sure, they would be glad to. We could also probably take the firewater as additional payment.
Oh, I got to. Oh, well, yeah, that's. That goes without saying.
Well,
We're
the
already
problem
hauling
is
everything off of.
we're at a bit of a standoff, though. We know who they are, they know who we are. So going back to a planet where there are tons of mercenary ships, all they have to say is there's a big bounty on these people.
Well, that's the thing.
don't
You're
have to-
assuming that we're going to let them tell anybody.
Yeah, I
we
don't know that I
have to
would.
bring them back alive. They can be dead.
Oh, yeah.
Could we maybe not kill people?
But then you're inviting the scenario that you just talked about.
Yeah, I was gonna say, kid.
Only if we bring them back there, thus
In which
putting
case,
us
what-
in a position
Well-
they can open their mouths.
What do you propose then? Leave them here to die? Space them to die? Take them with us so they'll eventually, betray us?
Yeah, I was gonna say, kid. If we leave them alive, then there's wherever we put them, unless we stick them in a box on a deserted planet with a feeding tube or something. Like, I mean, there is no alternative to them being dead versus them potentially talking about us.
Well, the secret is out anyway. I'm just saying maybe not drop them off at a planet where there are tons of mercenary ships waiting for things like that.
Hey,
Maybe
Colleen.
drop them off somewhere else where there's not such a thing.
We could go.
Elsewhere.
Yeah, I don't. How much was the bounty on them?
Do I have my notes? Where are my notes?
And it wasn't the entire crew that was a bounty.
It was.
Some of
think it
these,
was.
some of these people have, I believe, gotten mixed up. Idiots.
It was Starbase as a whole the bounty was on, right?
No, it was just the two that were on ground asking around.
Oh, right.
And you were able to identify those two as Joey and Taryn.
So yeah, it was just Joey and Terran.
Yeah, but how much?
Trying to find my notes. Give me a sec.
I mean, that was in character, so that's not me.
Would Hugo remember? I don't mind just telling you.
I mean, he made a note of it in his compad. I just
Okay.
didn't make a note of it in real life. Currently.
It was 25,000 each.
Yeah. I knew it was like 20k, but I didn't know if it was more.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, considering the amounts of money we're dealing with, I don't mind writing that off as a. I don't think it's worth putting them back onto that planet just for 50k. Colleen, I will make the point that I'm assuming Cap will agree with me. We won't kill them unless we absolutely have to.
No, but I may make life very unpleasant.
I mean, it's
Well,
one of them.
Fair enough. They shot at us.
We could.
Oh, well, they strip our ship and
Oh yeah, that too.
sent us into the sun.
We could also put out feelers for the perimeter agency. See if they're interested in these individuals.
I got to imagine they've broken laws on other places. If they went down to one planet, just walked around for a couple hours, and by the time they left, they had a bounty on their head, I'm assuming they probably have pissed off other people.
Well, it's also one of them. The perimeter agency were after them. If we can say we've taken care of them, there might have been a bounty we're not aware of. But that would mean opening up conversations with them. So we'd have to do that. I'd have to do that away from you guys to not draw attention to you guys. As Colleen rightfully says, you are a bit noticeable. Well, the ship is at least.
I was going to say, we do have lovely personalities, and we ain't too bad
I
to look
mean-
at. So I can understand why people would be paying attention to us.
Technically, we do have a second ship. So you could technically take them in that, drop them off for the bounty, and come back. That prevents us being there where there are tons of mercenary ships.
Which is what I was about to say. Have we fully ripped? Have we begun ripping out the full fuel bunker yet? If not, we can leave it in it, and I can fly another rust bucket.
Yeah, I ain't started ripping the bunker out. I'm making sure this thing is space-worthy before we do anything else.
Yeah, I could unfortunately fly this thing, and you guys can keep on the main. I can drop them off, perhaps, but we'd need to make contact with the perimeter agency first, see if they have a better bounty.
Oh, by the way, Cap,
Weren't you running from the perimeter agency when we picked you up?
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying I drop off, not stick around.
Perhaps just bring it back to the people we know will pay and don't have an issue with you because they only seem to like you.
well, remember the ones that are guaranteed to pay is also the ones on the planet with all the areas that you had.
Yeah. Let's have a. We go with what you don't like, or we go with what I don't like, which is perimeter agency, or the people back where we just came from.
I vote for the people back there. At least they didn't shoot you on sight.
No, it's just we've got to make sure our new guests don't talk.
They
Yeah.
can talk if it's just you in a different ship. We're not there.
No,
Yeah.
but it's just when they announce that, hey, the ship that came through that this dude was flying on is a part of them.
In that case, you go lies, lies, and infamous lies. You're not wanted. You're not associated with us. We don't even know you. We barely know you.
I get the impression that Cap is still trying to work on getting information out of that asshole.
Well, I mean, after.
Yeah, I think we got time.
I'm just saying I'm kind of against killing them.
I understand.
Thought
By
we
the
were
way-
done with the
I'm
whole
not-
killing thing.
Just so you know, Cap, the
I'm
one...
not saying that I want to kill them. There are ways to keep people from talking without killing them.
Wait, this is weird. You know how you guys had your minds wiped?
Yeah.
Is that possible on these guys? Or is that, like, not possible?
Shit, man, I don't think we even know how it was done to us.
I know, that's what I mean. Can you, like, do it to them? That's what I mean, like, with technology and shit. If so, that'd make life a whole lot easier.
Yeah, be pretty fucked up, but useful.
Want
Me.
me to lobotomize them?
I don't.
No.
Well, no, you're still you, aren't you? Lobotomized means they're just brain dead.
Yeah.
That means part of their brain is being removed.
Well, we didn't have part of... I think he's comparing it to what we had done to us, kid. We didn't have
Yeah,
part
like-
of our brain removed. We just lost our memories.
Does he have a handy device to do that?
That's what he's asking you. You
In
don't
that
have to
case,
be...
Wouldn't we know about this?
Well, no, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, kid, I feel like sometimes you are deliberately obtuse.
See, I don't know what goes on back in that med bay, because even you said to stay away. Hence why I'm asking. Have you got weird devices that does weird things?
Yeah, I've got tons of weird devices that do weird things. That's the whole problem with the weird devices.
And do you have any that had achieved the effect we're trying to get here? Or something that would help facilitate such a thing?
I've
Like
something that
drugs? Do you have any drugs that, like, mind wipe them? Like, or make them forgetful just for a couple of days?
I could try to whip something up, but that might lobotomize them. I have something to make the whole star system disappear.
A whole star system? Yeah, sure thing,
Cool.
kid. Sure thing. What are you gonna do? Absorb every single molecule?
Sure, let's go for that.
The way Cap... Wait, is Cap in the room?
Yes.
Yes, yeah. You
Well,
guys are
yeah,
all
I
in the
was just
same.
making- I was making sure what Cap said was in character and not out of character.
Mhm.
The way Cap's reacting makes me think you're telling the truth. Do you seriously have something that can do
No.
that?
Absolutely not.
Of
Pure
course
science
you
fiction.
do. No, you do. Because Cap wouldn't react like that. Normally she would laugh, or something to that effect. But normally when you step out of bounds, she reacts in such a way where she goes, ooh, makes them kind of noises, and then speaks up. This time she didn't speak up, which makes it even more scarier.
Yeah, well, it also makes it difficult to speak up when you're running your mouth constantly.
Well, yeah, but it's kind of... Normally when she's
You
really
remember
out
when
of
I
turn...
told you to zip it once before?
Remember when you've just told me that you have a device that can wipe out a star system? Yeah.
No, we don't have that.
But your reaction tells me you do.
No.
Yes.
No.
Now, Hugo,
You
I think
can-
what the problem is that we got stuff on this ship that we're not 100%
Cut out.
memory wipe. So we can't necessarily guarantee that there isn't shit on this ship that might potentially cause issues on a star system wide scale. We don't have anything that we can like push a button on that says blow shit up, and it
Yeah,
will
but
cover
I mean,
the
it's one
entire
of
system.
them. Clee was pretty specific with what this device can do. Hence why it makes me worried. If it was blow up a planet, sure, haha, you've got nukes. Wipe out an entire star system? That's a little specific.
Well, technically more. I mean,
Hey, Cap, do you
you
want to
know
make a
what a black
noise?
hole does?
Hey, Cap, you want to make a noise like step in
No,
here?
just laugh. Just laugh.
Oh my
You're not
She
helping,
just
Colleen.
she rolls her eyes, and can we get back to the point here?
Can I just get some clarification?
No, you can shut
Where
your mouth,
can I
and we'll
stay
get back
away?
to the task at hand.
Colleen,
We
just-
do not.
Please
we
tell
do
me
not-
it's not in the workshop. Is it not in the workshop? Please confirm that.
It is totally not in the workshop. I have no idea what you're even talking about.
Good. Good.
If
I
I had such a device, wouldn't I rule a couple of star systems by now?
Well, no,
Wouldn't we all rule a couple of star systems by now?
it's just more the case of I sometimes leave Tuvon unattended in the workshop. I
Yeah, they
don't
told you
want-
not to do that. Did
It's the
I?
workshop. What's the worst that can happen? Blow up an entire star system now?
He could get
Well,
injured.
I was gonna say, Hugo,
He's a
there's
kid.
certainly plenty of stuff in the workshop that can just individually injure that child without causing damage to anything other than just that child.
I mean, we got explosives in there.
We got
Oh,
blowtorches
I-
and shit. Like, there's all kinds of stuff that a 10-year-old child could definitely
Well,
injure himself
No,
on.
but see, you know a blowtorch is dangerous. You know a saw is dangerous. You know not to
We
touch
do.
that stuff.
Yes,
No,
but
Does a
he's
10-year-old
10.
kid know that?
I've
I mean,
made sure-
granted, it's a 10-year-old kid that can pilot a shuttle poorly, but manage it. And he was definitely raised in an environment where he would need to be self-sufficient, because that planet was a shithole.
Yeah, I've showed him the basics of what to do and not to do. He generally watches, but if I were to leave him unattended, there's not going to be like a button or something he just presses. Colleen.
No, I'd know about that. There ain't no
That's-
buttons that just blow shit up.
Well, there's the drone with the explosives.
Not anymore.
That's locked out of the way.
Nope, those are gone. They're gone.
No, the
Yeah.
one we never fully assembled.
Oh well, yeah, that doesn't count.
No, I'm saying the parts of it are around.
Yeah, the high explosives are not just sitting out on a counter.
Oh yes, but I'm just more scared of, say, Colleen in her careless nature decides to leave this thing around that does not look like what it actually does.
What do you mean by
If you
careless?
get-
I usually post things that say, don't go in here.
But you also
No,
bring
anything that
drinks.
Colleen deals with that is truly dangerous, she has been very good about keeping out of the way.
Is
Out
that...
of character, she really hasn't. That's why she was so worried about the med bay, because all the virus stuff was lying around because she didn't have time to clean it up.
So,
Hugo
I
has
know
valid
the med
concerns.
bay is off limits unless, you know, with Colleen there. Anywhere else I should not go.
Workshop?
But right.
He's got his vending machine in the workshop, Colleen. He
Yeah,
knows.
so if I just keep
That's
to
what
my
worried
area.
me.
So if I keep to my area, just try to keep your world-ending stuff to the other end,
Don't have
yeah?
any world-ending stuff.
Sorry,
Frank.
system ending. System ending. Gotcha.
We don't have that.
How about the simple rule: if you don't know what it is, don't touch it. Don't
Yeah,
even
Cap,
look
I
at
Don't
think
it.
this
take
is a
the
lost
kid in
cause.
there.
And don't think at it. Whatever you do, do not think at it.
You are really not helping, Colleen.
But
I
if
know
you
you're
don't-
not trying to.
I'm
Hugo,
also
she's
being
winding you up.
deadly serious.
But isn't that kind of hypocritical, though? Where you say don't touch something if you don't know, but then you do it. I mean, how did you end up to know that it was a world-ending system?
The vein is starting to pop out on Cap's forehead.
Anyway, back on topic. So,
Yeah. I've
Are
got
we
a,
giving
I've
these-
got a ship to repair. Hugo, I say you help me get this ship repaired. I think Cap is still going to be interrogating the morons. Depending on what we get information wise out of them, I figure our priorities might shift. You think we're
Sounds
going to
like
turn him in
some-
for a bounty, Cap? Or do you want to keep him around?
Yes and no.
Hmm.
I know that's not very helpful. I apologize, but that's my answer for right now is
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, I think we're still in the middle of a decision nexus here. I don't think that anything's really truly decided yet. I'm just going to put my fixing cap on and continue working on this thing. Has anybody seen Chi Shen?
None of you have seen Chishin.
Kulinja would just open a comm line. Chi-Chan,
What?
I asked her to
You
bring
there?
some.
you're fine.
Yeah.
Everything okay?
Is she coming with my parts?
Is she able to hear that over the comm line?
No, since we are all in our suits, and that one was just aligned to her.
So yeah, dude sees Colleen speaking. So is she coming with my stuff?
Dude would like to know how you're doing with the stuff.
This
Whatever
is
he
already there.
requested.
If you all
Did she
weren't
already
so
drop it
busy
off?
bickering, you'd have heard me say it.
We're all kinda in vacuum cause we had a body explode.
Typical.
But it's fine. Wait, that was the first time that happened.
She says something in Chinese.
Oh, come on.
I am saying it is not unexpected with you guys. A body
Fair.
exploded. I'm not surprised anymore.
Fair. Alright, I'll let him know. Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Yes, does he need anything else? Should I be his mule for anything else?
Let me ask.
Please don't.
Okay. Not a mule. Need your help, cause you're one of the few people that actually have the expertise to do it. Have you seen the hack jobs Hugo does? It's terrible.
He should stick to
Like-
flying.
I know. Yet you're like the only other qualified engineer apart from the two of us.
So since we're in vac suits and standing around, all we're seeing is Colleen, her behind her helmet, just her lips just flap, 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 flap.
You can try reading
Green
lips.
actually doesn't have a helmet. She has a vaccine.
Oh yeah, that's right. So
we
no,
are
you can
hearing
hear
her
her.
entire side of this conversation.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if you would hear it.
Well,
though,
no,
because
'cause
there's
it's-
still vacuum
No,
in
vacuum.
Yeah,
between.
there's still
Yeah,
vacuum
that's right.
between you and her.
Yeah. So
But
no,
she's
we were just
clearly
watching
having
her.
a conversation.
Yes, she is obviously having a conversation.
Mhm.
Dude's just waiting for her to stop talking.
Actually, give me 1 sec, dude. I want to check out the see what the piloting controls are like, and then I'll pop on over. See if it's actually worth taking.
Right on. While
He
Colleen
thanks her
is,
and then tells Dude,
Hmm.
your parts got dropped off ages ago, and maybe say a big thank you to Keishan, because she kinda thinks she's your mule.
this is like the first time I've ever asked her to bring anything anywhere. Whatever.
Well, you ask her a couple of times to do other things for you.
Well, I'm just asking for help.
I know, but maybe she feels unappreciated. Maybe make her feel important. She also thinks that maybe because he asked or let Hugo help with things, that you favor him over other things, and he should stick to flying. I feel
Can Cap
she's
hear this?
being- Nope.
Oh.
This is probably just Colleen talking to Dude, right?
Yup.
Mhm.
So maybe do something nice for her, show her that you value her.
Dude gives Colleen a look. That is not the impression I have ever gotten out of Chi Shen, that she gives a shit what I think about her. But I'll keep that in mind.
Also, don't tell her I told you about the mule thing.
All right.
I've got a comment.
Well, that's what for you get for forcing me to vent the atmosphere.
Well, it needed to be done.
Dude looks back over and opens the comm back up to Cap and whatnot. While I'm thinking of it, Cap, the one that was bleeding out, she woke up in the med bay while I was getting unplugged. I had a quick talk with her. She was the pilot. They only picked her up about a month ago. She was unhappy that they had killed the people that they had. She seemed to think they were good people. So at least that speaks to her having better taste, because she, I mean,
Not a
she's
ship full of idiots.
well. I mean, she at least liked the ones that were trying to help us. I will say though that obviously it doesn't speak to her discernment if she was signed on with these morons to begin with. But desperate times.
Yeah, but people got to be kind of stupid to sign on with us too. So
That's true. But
don't hold that against her.
you might want to. I don't know. Hugo. She said that. I think it was some of the portside jets pulled a little bit.
Okay.
Mike, did they?
It was only on landing.
Okay.
So landing thrusters, really.
All right. Well, since we got some vacuum on this ship anyway, I might as well start back in on patching that. Obviously, I got the parts.
And since it has been brought up that there were 2 people that they killed, I will leave that as a reminder for the characters that there is still 1 dead person on the ship.
Yep,
There's still
Cap's
2
gonna
dead
take
persons
care of
on the
that.
ship.
Well, yeah, but the other dead person's not really a dead person anymore. It's a dead egg.
Spore bag.
Yeah.
Doesn't make him any more alive. He's still.
Well, it kind of
Dead
does,
thing.
because all of the little plant stuff fermenting inside him is alive.
There's his life.
There's life in him, yeah.
Well, in that case, the other one isn't dead either, because there's still bacteria inside the gut.
And when Cap goes to check her out,
Not dead.
she can clearly see the festering spores surrounding the bullet hole wound in her head. So she is a splody bag too.
There's no real way to move it without.
I can figure something out. I might be able to just neutralize the stuff. Give me some time. Say don't touch her.
It looks like this particular cocktail pretty much evolved to explode at the slightest jostling of, well, nearby creatures to infect more things. So yeah, the skin is stretched and embrittled to be very fragile and pressurized.
We're gonna have to disinfect this ship before we even try to offload it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hugo, you got to make sure your skin is sealed up.
Fresh battery every day keeps these harmful things away.
Uh,
Yeah, I'd still be careful.
Tell you what, how about I'll do that first, and then we can get on with whatever, and in the meantime you can talk to the prisoners, and I'll let you know the second this is contained.
Yeah, you might want to talk to the pilot, Cap, in the med bay. She might like her.
We could always use another pilot. Never know when one might get shunted out an airlock.
Is this open or just a dude?
Just a dude.
Well, she certainly seemed to have been putting up with shit pay from these guys, so we can make her better offer.
Can we pay her?
I mean, technically we could pay plenty of people. It'd just be money coming out of our repair budget.
Cap. I don't know. We already have enough trouble with our current pilot. If she's as good as he is, can I shunt him out the airlock? I'll leave him in a vac suit.
He's not as bad as you think, Cap.
He just really needs to shut his mouth.
I get it. I'm working on it.
Every time he opens it, he just sticks his foot further and...
Yeah, but I mean, at least you can rely on that.
Doesn't make it any less annoying. Also,
Fair
the
enough.
kid needs to not about certain things.
Yeah.
You know? Oh well.
Yeah. Well, I'll get to patching on this ship. Maybe we can get some money out of this deal.
Honestly, you know what I want to do? I want to do what they did to us.
Well, it would be ironic and appropriate, but I think it'd be kind of a dick move.
Yes, but apparently I'm a dick.
Nah, you just don't take any shit.
You sure I'm a terrible...
I think we missed a little bit of that, Emma.
Yeah,
I said, no, I'm pretty sure I'm a terrible person.
Nah. If you were, you'd have just shot them all before we even brought them on a ship.
I want answers. I don't want... At least not by my hand. What was the name of the drive again, Mike?
Infra drive.
Apparently, we had something called an infodrive, and they sold it to Mercure.
Shit. Can I think of a spot on our engine core that something other than that should have been bolted into? I mean, because obviously we're missing big chunks of ourselves.
And no, we can't.
So there's nothing
That's
obvious.
part of what made us the terrors of. And they haven't.
Huh.
And I really don't want that.
I can't say that tickles any bells in my memory. And I certainly can't
Apparently, it made us able. It fueled the rumors that we were able to get from one part of the system to another in the. Basically.
I mean, that is supposed to be functionally impossible.
Or at least we got there very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Did Mercure know where it was coming from?
Cap's talking to dude.
I was gonna say.
Oh.
Colleen sees lips moving.
I can't say as I can think of a spot on our drive where anything could get bolted into that I don't already know about, but like I keep telling you, this is one weird ship.
Well, Matt, sorry, I was a little bit flippant on that answer. There's just a lot missing from the
Gotcha.
drive.
Okay.
So it's not that he can't think of anything that's specifically out of place. There's lots out of place.
Gotcha.
It's not. It's just like a label. Infodrive goes here.
Yeah.
Well, there's also the problem of what is an infodrive, what does it look like, and what does it even do?
Exactly. Well, I mean, I hope at some point you're going to ask him what the fuck it actually is. Or did he only get the name from them?
I think he only got the name from that. That apparently they paid a lot.
Well, like I said before, that is our money. But yeah, it would be nice to have more shit working on this ship. I mean, if we can get back up to fully running, wouldn't matter if everybody's hunting us. We could just tell them to fuck off and do whatever we want. Wouldn't that be nice?
Very.
Alright. Well, like I said, Cap, I'm going to get back to patching on this ship. Try not to, Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Damage the fucking prisoners all you want. They tried to kill us. I have zero sympathy for them. But the pilot seemed nice enough.
One of them's just a kid who wanted to try to talk to the people on planet.
Jotty? Or what is it? Trinity Shade is what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He just wanted to try to talk to the friend.
Well, then he was, so we got a standalone ship of morons, and this guy joins in, and sounds like he just sort of added to the collective stupidity, because that seems like a really dumb idea.
Yeah, well, scholars.
Ah.
And people who are too smart for their own good sometimes.
Was he one of the ones that shot back at us? I mean, I guess defense. Vaguely justifiable. He didn't know us from anybody else.
And I'm sure they told him we were there to kill them, which, in fairness,
Strictly speaking, ain't exactly wrong. Well, I'm glad that they didn't put too many holes in you, Cap.
Is she completely healed by now?
No, it's only been a couple hours.
Yeah, well. I'm tough to kill.
Well, that's a good thing. Well, I'm glad I turned out to be reasonably tough to kill. That shit was getting pretty hard to breathe with.
Yeah. Take care of that stuff.
Yeah,
Can you
hopefully.
disinfect an entire ship?
Well, if anybody can figure out a way to do it, Colleen could. I'd probably think of some sort of caustic foam or something.
Send it into the sun. That'll disinfect it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tempt me.
Or even easier, just take it out into the void and just turn off all life support.
Well, I
turn
mean,
off all
yeah. Strictly speaking, you could just point a ship in one direction, and the odds that it's going to hit anything are extremely slim.
But it'd be someone else's problem.
But they did. Well, if we turn off all life support, the spores shouldn't be able to survive.
If you look at where spores can
I
survive,
was going to say, yeah.
In the vacuum and cold of space?
They-
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Some
They've found
can.
shit on meteorites.
Yeah.
Yeah, that they collected in outer space or on once they entered
Outer
Earth?
space.
Yeah. It was shit that got blown off of the planet and probably made it into some sort of roundabout orbit and landed back in our orbit.
All right,
Like,
point. This is an awesome discussion, and I'm totally happy to continue it. But let's go ahead and close out the game here, and then we'll continue this discussion.
oh yeah.
So this is a good point to stop. We've gone a little bit over because you guys were right in the middle of conversation, and Mel is the one that has the more stringent time limits, as far as I know. So I didn't want to push ending while you guys were still talking.
I mean, it's a little late for Hugo, but not as late as Mel.
Oh, it's only 8:30.
Yeah, no, that's not that late. That's why Mel's Central Europe, remember? So, we'll go ahead and end there. You guys are trying to figure out how to disinfect an entire ship, and Colleen is cackling madly at the prospect of being able to harvest some of these spores, I'm sure.
I never said anything about that.
Uh-huh. Nope, you didn't have to. Let me check
We
this.
know you.
Yeah.
Hugo and Dude are kind of just going over the ship, see what else is there. And there are other entries that Colleen can go through that may yield information for her, but that's only if she wants to spend a lot more time scouring through. She got what she got because she knew specific dates to look for.
Well, I should look for the rest. There will be time for everything.
Okay.
But first things first.
Let's go ahead and call that a game. Thanks, guys.
We survived.